And welcome back to another episode of the Chronicles of Ice. Um, we're going three times during this in the Doctor Evil one shot. So let's try to maybe finish it up, possibly go a fourth part. Uh,
If we manage to actually F things up so much that we have to go fourth part, I swear to heck.
I mean, it's either going to be like a 1 or 2 hour stream or another 3 hour with another 1 to 2 hour next time.
well, yeah, we'll try and finish it up. Possibly die, possibly not. But who wants to recap last episode for some reroll?
I've apparently been conscripted to recap it, and since I've been conscripted to recap it, give me a second. Last time, we continued the ambush of those Queen's group, which was apparently filled with a bunch of base Salandits, or whatever those Pokemon are called. I don't frankly concern myself with that species. In any case, they decided they wanted to be tricky and set a bunch of traps everywhere, but they were such obvious traps that I can't imagine anybody would fall into them. I mean, spikes, glass, amateurish, really. Their ambush was not particularly interesting. They had a catapult that they threw poisonous barrels at, but thanks to my brilliant genius, I was able to transport one of our own up there and use their own weapons against them. Of course, this should not be surprised. If they really wanted to ambush us, they should have done it in a much better way. Regardless, we continued to non-lethally, whenever possible, take out the Icelandic, but a few were unfortunately damaged a little greatly. They apparently did not have much endurance. Near the end, they attempted to collapse a house on a few unsuspecting Pokemon, but once again, it was such a base trick that who could possibly fall for something so simple? And in the end, they failed at dispatching any of us or accomplishing anything anyways, so these groups of Queensmen clearly failed to accomplish anything thanks to the might of my genius. And if you think that anything else happened or it happened any differently, then clearly my brilliance just happened to overshine so brightly that you saw things that weren't actually there or did not actually happen.
Okay.
After all, my recap is entirely how everything went down.
Okay. Well, you can have a reroll for that. And over the night, as you dress your wounds from falling in multiple traps, um, yeah, the you Paul also regurgitated a tree in which you decided to eat the fruit it bore and got a benefit from that. Didn't even stop to check if it was poison or anything.
All right, I forgot to mention that part. Oops. Well, clearly it did not involve me, so therefore it was beneath my notice.
So, this was the benefits of Hero's Feast, which will last 24 hours. When you did it kind of at the edge of sleepy time, so it'll carry over into the next day. So with that, you get, I think it's like you're immune to poison and disease and poison damage and advantage on wisdom saving throws, and I think you got 9 temporary hit points from it.
I believe so, yeah.
All right, so track all that on your sheet as we'll head into the next day. You are on the outer part of the wall, so we're gonna do a weather change here. Let me check what that is. So we're
Okay.
going with the assumption we're gonna do Constitution saving throws, but do it with the assumption that you have plus 20 to whatever you already have.
Noted.
Okay.
Yeah.
Also, whatever the temperature is, it can't be as cold as it is out here.
Yeah, I've got my electric heater going too.
Oh, do I also add a +5 check to be because of a fire type?
Yep. If your sheet says you get +5 or whatever to it, then you add another.
Yeah. Just figured I figured it out just in case, but yeah, got it.
Okay, yeah. So everyone do Constitution saving throws with all that in mind.
30.
30. Ah,
And 0.
0. Doesn't like my notation.
it would appear it does not.
Got 20, 34.
34.
Um,
Well, you'll be pleased to know the DC for passing this. Go even look it up on the ice shop. It was 30. Exactly 30.
Oh my gosh.
All right, so no exhaustion for any of you. What about the NPCs? That's 34. That is only 28 for Morty, so he fails.
Oh no, Morty.
Tacitus passed, and finally Ratatosker. He failed as well. He only got 22.
He must have been hanging out with Corey.
Or 25, actually.
Okay, I will use Flash of Genius to make it so that Rad Task passes.
All right. He will get +5 from that?
Correct.
All right, yeah, then, yeah, he does not get a point of it. Only Morty right now, who is profusely complaining as, like, one of his, like, his amphibious fingers is turning all blue. There's, like, a rip in his glove. Oh, man, it's way colder out here, Ratatosker, sir. Maybe we should stay back in that village for a little bit. Actually, we have to move on, everyone. We've spent enough time out here. We've got to send off these rapscallions here. So what was the plan? We're going to send off one by one in different directions, and that was the plan, Kai?
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I hope you learn your lesson. We're not dealing with you guys today, so we're gonna have to run you off. First one up, you with the scar, as he just takes one of these small little Salandits and sends them off into different directions. Okay. Well, we're close to where we suspect these beautiful creatures are holed up. If I'm to remind you of our objective, we are going to feed them the
fruits of our genius.
That is wrong, Severus.
We ate those last night.
Yes, we ate the from the tree that Paul had graciously regurgitated for us, and we're thankfully not dead. I'd have to advise you to be a little more careful with that. Maybe not drink 2 potions at the same time. Bad things can happen, people. Bad things can happen, all right? So be careful.
You say that, but drinking 2 potions at once did allow for that brilliant tree to be born, so how can it be bad things?
Well, it's very hit or miss with those sorts of things. Either something really good happens or something really bad might happen. I think someone turned into a potted plant one time, and they did not have a good time. They did not have a good time, all right?
That sounds like an enlightening experience.
I will have to write my research thesis on such thing. The Journey to Anatomacy by Severus. It will be a bestseller.
Well, that is why you from the university are here to just to track and monitor each of these things. But back on subject, back on topic, we are going to give them those candies that Paul is holding, all right? Those should power up because those murderous zealots are going to go kill these beautiful creatures, all right? And your university's request also says we should take one in. We're here at Abolition. We're a little trepidatious on letting that happen, but you've assured us no harm will come to them, and we'll send them back out into the wild where they belong. Is everyone clear on our mission? Everyone clear?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
Since we're all together again, let's buddy up, find a partner. Find a partner, everyone. There's 6 of you, so no one should be left out.
We could divide ourselves as we did last time when we split apart.
Well, we're all going together this time, all right, Terzo? So we're going to have to buddy up, hold hands, and if your friend is missing, then you just call out, and we'll do our best to search for them. This is a very reliable method, all right? Saves lives.
Very well.
Yeah, I guess Kai is paired up with Tartatasker automatically.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he will have the Draudigan follow them on the side, I guess.
Yeah. So we're waiting for everyone to buddy up. This is like gym class right now.
Gym class, except for nobody wants to buddy up because we're all antisocial.
We're all antisocial. You're like, well, I'm carrying things that are surely created by the Expedition Society, so that excludes me from one consideration.
You idiot. We created those.
I wasn't referring to the candy.
I guess Paul can buddy up with Linda. Terzo can buddy up with Morty.
Okay.
Yes, please.
And-
Yes, please. Absolutely. Absolutely.
And Severus can party up with Tacitus.
Oh my god.
He's just here to create chaos. He knows
Oh
what he's
my
doing.
god.
I'm like really cold, Terzo. Could you stand closer? I think I caught a cold over last night.
Yes, of course. He's gonna stand closer and cast Produce Flame to have a fire right beside him.
Yeah. Oh, okay, that's much better. I still can't feel my fingers, but it's a little better.
No problem.
And Paul, you go over to this stunning personality. She's like, don't hold my hand. I don't give you consent to.
Well, I don't have hands.
Well, don't touch
One
me.
of the benefits of being a bird.
I think buddying up is very oppressive, and it's very what's the word?
The way they spy on you.
No, it's not the way they spy on you. It's trying to make you unself-reliant, relying on people, and that's what the system does.
But survival on the wilderness is all about cooperation. Only those that cooperate survive.
Please, with my genius, I could survive quite on my own.
Well,
I suppose.
I'm a very strong young Pokemon who don't need no buddy.
I see. You must have felled rather powerful predators then. Have you? If you have been?
Yes,
on
I
your-
have. I'll have you know
I
there are
see.
so many people on X who say mean things, and I've made it so they got banned. So I know how to survive.
Huh. I did not know. I do not know what this actually it is you speak of, but that sounds rather impressive.
Yeah, I know. Meanwhile, Tacitus, he's just kind of looking off Severus.
And so you see, if you cross XZ and you press Y2B, you will accomplish very many amazing things.
What?
And of course, with my genius, I discovered this with such ease it was hardly a challenge at all.
I can't hear you, Sonny.
I said with my genius it was done with such ease it was hardly a challenge at all.
You took a great fall?
No, there was no falling involved at any point in time recently. I said with my genius it was no trouble at all.
Yeah. So this you take this hard of hearing Torkel with you, and okay, we're all buddied up, so let's head out there into the wilderness, and we'll complete our mission. So let's give 3 cheers for abolition and the university. Hip hip.
University.
I'm a genius.
Hip hip.
I'm a genius.
Hip hip.
I am a genius.
I think 3 is enough, or 2 is enough.
All right, let's head out, team. Okay, then, you begin marching out into the wilderness. So let's, in that case, let's all roll d6s.
Nat 1. Darn it! Thank you, Matt.
Nat 1.
Darn it!
Yes.
All right. Where do I land?
Okay.
Exactly. Split. I blame our buddies for all this. They're distracting half of us.
What do you even do now?
Well, it's mixed results. That's what happens.
It means it'll be really good and really bad.
Okay. All right. So you begin venturing out in the colder beyond, and it for you from the university. This is it's getting a little unbearable. Just how different it is. This climate is compared to what you know with just average snowstorms and barely covering your feet. Here it's like you're almost knee deep in it, and it's exhausting just going an hour, but you push. Morty's definitely struggling. You see him like having to take breathers. But as you go along, with your buddies next to you, I'll have you all do perception checks, actually. Or, perception
boy.
checks.
All right.
Very well. Watch
Alrighty.
as I
This-
perceive the entire world.
This include the homunculus vending machine.
It's not
Piggy
really...
bank thing.
No, I'm not going to include those things. I will
Alright.
include the NPCs, though.
All right, here we go. We're going for 0, guys.
Oh my.
I rolled an...
I got an 18. I think that the vending machine was helping me after all. That's its passive perception.
That one, baby.
I actually, for the NPCs, I rolled an 18, a 16, and an 8. I guess one more.
Damn.
Because of... there's 4. And a nat 1. All right.
But we all know who got the nat 1 on that squad.
Absolutely.
So, Ratatosker sees it, and Paul sees it. As you're going along with, Morty's complaining, you see off in the distance, kind of obscured by the snowfall, is A group of 6? No. 10? No. 15 bipedal figures walking in your direction.
Oh boy.
About medium in size. So 5 to 6 feet.
Right, and
I
there's
assume they
15 of
have
them.
raggedy fur.
Um, they're a little far now. You can't really see them. They're kind of like blurry from where you're standing. But there's not much cover from where you are because you're kind of marching through an open field of white. So you
Right.
reckon if you reckon if the best of your ranks saw it, the best of their ranks probably saw you.
Makes sense. All right. How to act in this situation?
All right, everyone, get close with your buddies. This could be trouble.
What is going on?
All right, Paul. 2, it's time to make yourself come out. Tiny bird on top of bird lands on Hilda's head.
Linda, my name's Linda.
Linda's head.
Get that thing off me. She tries shooing it away.
What is going
Paul's
on?
like stacking on her like a totem. It's like it gives us a higher vantage.
Get that thing off of me, or I'll report you.
You mean like how Morty reports to Ratatosker every 5 minutes? I think you're back in the Kua ways.
No, I'll report you and get you kicked from LU.
Well, we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
All
I'm
right.
still not entirely sure what is going on here.
These could be the ones that we're looking for. We should stay close and.
Oh, we have
approach
found the ones we are looking for. Shall I call out to them?
That would probably not be wise from a far distance, but
Just stay quiet, everyone. I think just remain calm and just puff your chest out. Look confident, and we should be fine. We should be fine. Oh, I can't do that. I don't think I can do that.
Confidence is simply a matter of inner strength represented in outer power. You stand firm to the ground, look to the skies, and shout, "I am here!"
does he actually shout?
I mean, he said it in a louder voice. He didn't outright shout it, but
Interesting.
This is the part where you get sniped.
So the figures get closer, and by this point, you see these ragged, matted fur, gnarled teeth, hyena-like features standing on 2 legs. They are holding weapons, and you see various bones dangling from loincloths that they are wearing, or vests that look like they are made out of flesh. And there appears to be almost 15 of them. They have a few Mightyena with them who looked just as like very much like a just starving stray dog, just with like all dirty, having just the patches of fur missing, having a few like scars and open wounds on them. In fact, it almost looks like the Mightyena are like almost in the process of transforming into what these things are.
Well then.
As almost on like just in an instant, the 2 quadrupedal Mightyena just like almost herd around you like a sheepdog, and just begin just going into that very aggressive growling position as the bipedal ones draw bows in crude spears and begin circling you as well, holding the spears up to you as you hear their maniacal cackling as they lick their lips and just stare at you.
Hello there. We are here to deliver something for you so that you may survive against certain adversaries.
As he said, we are here to warn your leader of a coming attack from enemies that will try to attack your tribe or whatever it seems you have.
When you say that, a smaller one of these, what you can imagine are the gnolls, puts she's hunched over and has a sort of staff with a skull on it of some undescript Pokemon, wearing jewelry also made of bones and almost like in a trophy-like manner. And you see her hold one of these bones, and then she touches herself. And she says to you, "Is that so?"
Oh,
Indeed.
you have some amount of intelligence to you. Quite impressive.
Tell us more.
Kai will point towards where the mountain would be and the wall, and he will say that we have scouted and they have reported to us that a large force of Pokemon are coming this way soon, and they will try to annihilate everything that lives here, no matter who they are.
They carry some among them carry the gift of flame, as he casts produce flame to as he speaks.
Naturally, because you are quite a weak group, we are the magnanimous and intelligent Pokemon we are here to assist you in handing over tools that will allow you to survive, because you will more than likely not be able to survive on your own.
And what's to stop us from felling you right now and just taking whatever gifts you want to bestow upon us?
You could not possibly fell us. I'm simply too intelligent for you to be able to do something like that.
All right, Severus, I'm going to need a better negotiator here, all right? So I'll let Kai take the stage right here.
We wish to cooperate with you, and if in return for you accepting our gifts and allowing us to help you, we will be able to provide an even bigger advantage against them. They will come no matter what we do here, and if you accept our gifts, you will probably, I assume by your appearance, that you like fighting and you like hunting. Well, if you have a better battlefield, you will be able to hunt more of them.
Not to mention, some of the gifts we bear are of a non-physical nature, of which you will not be able to benefit if you are to fell us. Tell me, are some of you malnourished?
Surprising observation there. It actually does seem like some of them are malnourished. They look, you can see kind of their rib cage and their stomachs are, they're just waiting for the opportunity to go in and eat you.
I figured. Okay, yeah. Basically, I ask, are some of you famished? Are you hunting out of desperation?
Interesting. Perhaps we can work out a deal in that case. We'll take your gifts no matter what. Hand them over.
All right. Allow me to begin then. He's going to put his palms together and cast Goodberry to invoke several fiery seeds. And he hands them over, all of them.
I'm like, hold on.
There's 15 of them, and actually 16, including the one talking to you, and two of the mighty hyenas.
I
Is
could
it
cast
Goodberry like
twice.
It's 10.
Yeah, it's, I could cast Goodberry twice. For now, I'm gonna cast it once and explain how they. I'm gonna explain how they work. Also, 1 second.
That's what the mighty hyenas are doing, right?
It's method acting.
Yeah.
Biggest among them.
Yeah. All right. They take them and they begin. Did he cast it twice?
I cast it once. If they accepted it and all of them ate them, I might cast it twice.
Yeah, they begin eating them.
All right. Do they eat like one per one of them?
The ones that did grab them did all eat them.
Ooh. Well, okay. In that case, I'll cast Goodberry twice and then add them to another group and hope that covers everyone. But I'm not gonna cast it again.
Yes, this will satisfy our daily hunt.
Correct.
Now, Kai will ask Ratatosker to hand them the candies and
Yeah.
I guess do that.
Paul, he nods to you.
Yeah. Paul's going to are they wrapped?
They're in a bag right now.
Right, but are they like individually wrapped or are they just sitting in there?
It's just a bag full of them. They're not wrapped up like candies. They're
Okay, so he's just going to also hand those out. Well, he might smell them first because if they smell like they taste like cough syrup, he might do something about that.
they don't really. They're pretty odorless.
Those will eventually make you stronger, faster, more durable.
And you say this is against the shining ones, correct?
Indeed.
Well, like I said, we could still kill you and feed and feast on your remains at a later point, but like I said, we can work out a deal here.
What is your deal then?
If you, as one of you have noted, we are very, very hungry. We've run out a lot of our resources. That is because our leader, Chaiska, hoards and feasts and gluttons on all of our prey. We're in need of a better leader. It's very simple. You go to our lair and kill him. And I will take over as the chosen of Yiku.
We could also just take him away from here too. It won't bother you again if we take him with us to the Shining.
No, he must die.
Well, Kai will look at Ratatosker and like,
You
does anyone have any objections to this?
Well, we sort of have we try to make friends around here. We try not to kill people, or you. That's what we're working for. We're on your side, as my associate Kai here has explained. So I think killing a Pokemon is out of the question.
Now, you see, Ratatosker, we need to think about this, because if we do not, then this conflict will escalate beyond just one person.
The one that has been speaking to you hears what you said and do an insight check.
Okay. $23.
Almost in the tone, you can't understand what she's saying, but in the tone of a joke, she addresses the other ones, and they begin laughing maniacally. You are so soft. Do not wish to kill. Very well, you don't need not to kill Chaiska. Just merely weaken him, so we can go in for the kill later. We will let you leave our cavern unmolested, and we will not attack your ranks. We will target only the shining ones under my rule.
Would you allow us to take one of his subordinates with us?
Now, why would you need one of our own?
These people are, he'll point out the people from the university, I guess, are here to investigate and understand better this environment, and we would like to, talk and understand your species better. They would return the member back to you once they are done talking with them.
Because the reason we wish to overthrow Chaiska is he is diminishing our numbers. We are starving and have resorted to cannibalism. And it sounds
That is
like
very going to deal with it.
you're going to take more.
we are not
That is
here.
only-
We are not
This
here
is
to
only a
beg.
request, not really. If you do not have members, then we do not need to resort to it.
Do a persuasion roll.
14.
Our deal will stand. You can go into our cavern. You can kill or weaken Chaiska if that suits you. And you are allowed to leave. No more. If you do that, my pack, and I will relay it to the rest of them, will not attack your ranks, only the shining ones.
right then, unless anyone else has questions.
That seems reasonable to me.
Very well. You can pick Chaiska out of the rest. He has a three-tailed whip. It is a gift bestowed upon Yinago. I'd watch out for that. It can be quite deadly.
Nothing my intelligence can't handle.
Understood.
As she points to what looks like the pack leader, the mighty Enna kind of stand down, get down from that like head down, butt up position, and they kind of make an opening for you, still licking their chops, even though you've satiated them with good berries. It's almost like this endless hunger for them, where they always have to eat. But they're it's staved them off for perhaps the day.
All right, got it.
The cave is over in that mountain over there. So he points to a small mountain, not like the grand mountain that sits in the middle of the ice continent, but one a little in the distance you could probably make by night.
Does he have any particular weaknesses? Any weak spots that we can exploit? Perhaps about his ego, his personality.
You misunderstand us. We live to eat and eat alone. We do not have weaknesses.
I see. Very well.
Alright, I guess we head that way in a relatively unnerved way.
Okay, yeah, they're kind of like really just not. They're just closed in real tight near you. You can feel their hot breath and the mouth sounds of their tongues lapping their lips, and the horrible smell. The smell. All right. And they just kind of ominously watch you, and the main one with the staff just kind of has this like almost zipper like smile as she watches you walk off.
So now we must fake a death.
Well, as they said, we have to weaken him. The cycle of life is sometimes cruel, but they will recover from this. They will earn a better place on the continent, and they will regrow their numbers if we do this.
Yeah.
It will be for the betterment of the pack.
Yeah, we're doing nothing wrong here. We're just helping nature, right? Right, everyone? We're doing nothing wrong here.
Yeah, but Linda's grade isn't being helped by not taking them.
What?
I mean, you get extra credit if we take them in. If we take one back.
Oh, yeah, we should take one back. We're not going to listen, right?
Indeed, for research purposes, we should figure out a way to sneak one away while they are busy doing something or other. It should not be too hard.
I don't know about this, guys. They made it clear they're going to give us immunity. That's a pretty big thing here. We can get our job done easier. Kai, what's your opinion on this? What do you think we should do? I mean, we should honor the university, but at the same time, this is kind of a golden ticket, gold stars. That's what you guys want, right?
I wish for knowledge personally.
Perhaps if it is potentially, if it is potentially an option once we are done with aiding nature in cursing its way, we could ask for the corpse of the Befell king. You do not need a living specimen, do you not? Perhaps a corpse will suffice.
I do not think that they will let us keep their leader, but if we persuade them enough, they might be able. One of them might want to join our ranks.
Perhaps.
I think they're gonna eat him. You heard
Yeah,
them.
the leader definitely.
So I have a plan here. We do more of that mixing thing, but I do it with a batch of honey. We give it to him as like a tribute. He drinks the honey and explodes.
You are not aware if it will explode or cause some other effect.
Well, he might cough up a tree, I suppose, but we can eat that. Or they can eat that and be distracted.
Oh no.
I suppose that is an interesting option.
Well,
I could
if nothing
also
else,
just make a lot of ketchup and make it look like we killed him.
that will go very badly probably.
What about hot sauce? That's red, isn't it?
I do not mean the color. That will probably go very bad because they will be looking specifically for him.
You know, we just pull a few tricks we learned to make people look a little different. I can also make this happen.
I like this idea. It shall allow us to have our cake and eat it too, as it were. We will be able to take him off, ensure no killing happens, and we will be able to get the research for the university. I do indeed enjoy this plan quite a bit.
Well,
Yeah. And
like
all
I
I
said,
ask is that you give me some connections on next when we get home.
well, like I said, I'm gonna leave this up to Kai here. If you think this alliance is more important, or you think a research subject for the university so they can learn a little more is more important.
Well, all right. We will discuss this later, I guess. If something happens and another one of them dies, except the leader, we might be able to convince them to give us their body and resurrect them, as it were.
And how are we going to handle this cavern too? Are we all going to go inside, or just a select few of us? Oh man, I don't want to get eaten.
You must be brave. There is nothing to fear while I am around.
I think those that do not want to engage in combat should stay outside and keep watch, so that we can make sure that we are not ambushed further.
As you say that too, you notice that group is just kind of ominously following you. Like keeping a very, very generous distance, like a very wide berth, but they're just kind of marching behind you, watching you.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But if they are ambushed outside, then that means help will not be able to come to them. It would be dangerous to split our forces.
I guess you're right. Um, well, I guess then we're going all inside. I don't think there's a better option, honestly.
Okay, great idea, Kai. That's what I like to hear. A lot of great ideas. I think you could all learn from Kai here. All right, we're all gonna go inside. We're gonna just kind of we're just gonna play it by ear, see what happens. We're gonna help the circle of life, the food chain take its course, and yeah, we'll get this done. I think this will be a very successful mission. Everyone ready?
Indeed.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, you start heading towards the cave with this the group of these monstrous looking mighty hyenas following you.
Did you keep the remaining 5 good berries?
He probably did.
They probably ate them, all of them.
Well, I'll say you're still holding 5.
Okay.
Yeah. Or wait, no, it'd be 4. There was 16 total.
Okay, 4. So I guess I'll keep 1 for myself, and then I'll hand 1 to I'll hand 1 to Kai, 1 to Paul, and 1 to Severus.
All right. Okay. Yeah, as you head towards this large mountain, and it appears there's like advertised, there is various pikes with skulls on them from various different kinds of Pokemon leading up to this place. And there's kind of a loose cloth covering a hole that goes into the mountain.
I see. All right.
I guess this time Kai would be a little bit more aware of traps. So maybe look for those just in case.
All right, do an investigation.
Ugh.
Oh boy. I don't think I can help that with guidance.
Free potions.
So you look around the area, and again you see these kind of tribalistic warnings, with not really warnings, just maybe a display of their cruelty, of the various skulls mounted, stripped almost just bare of any flesh. You don't see any trait. They're like clean white bones, just mounted on pikes, and you don't really see anything that would signify a trap.
Do any of them look like they were from sapient Pokemon, or just the wild ones?
You can't really tell, because it's like that's the reason why wild shape is not in this game.
It's hard to tell just by the bone structure.
Yeah.
Well, stay close and let us head in then.
Okay, and we're all going in?
Indeed, there is safety in numbers.
That is correct.
Okay. It looks dark down there, I should point out too.
Does anyone have magic to help with light, or do we
I
use
do.
torches? Okay.
Alright, so I can either cast Produce Flame, or I can cast the... what's the word? I can cast the Dark Vision spell if anyone needs it.
I think to get dark vision on all of us would probably be like super freaking costly.
Yeah.
So I think we're just gonna have to get torches, cast Produce Flame, a bunch of torches, and use those.
Sure. Alright, I do believe All of us should have torches. I do have 10.
All right.
I have 10 as well, yeah.
Is everyone
Yeah.
going to hold a torch?
I won't hold the torch. I'll just have produce flame like on my hand.
All right. So that's
I'll
only
have
10
Linda
feet for you.
hold the torch.
What?
You know,
I'll have Linda hold the torch because I can make flashlights.
I'm not holding a torch. I've got to hold my next orb by sending stone 10.
You have 2 hands.
Yes, and I have to think with one, and I have to put the other one to my head, and I'm not going to nex out. I can't nex out that I'm about to die a horrible death if I'm holding 2 things.
All right, Paul, 2, you hold her torch and you hang on her head.
Get that thing off of me.
You need light to see what you're typing anyway.
Fine.
gosh.
Wonderful, simply wonderful.
Okay. So remind me who's going to be holding a torch.
Severus is going to.
Well, Kai needs both hands, technically.
Maybe your dragon could?
I mean, I don't know how that works.
Fair enough.
Like the homunculus servant is obviously.
And I'm not holding the fire, but I do have the produce flame on my hand, which I think is less radius of vision, but that's fine.
Yeah.
I think it's 20 total, right? Or is it 10?
I'm pretty sure it's 20, but let me confirm real quick.
20.
You might want to look up the spell.
Yeah, Kai,
Okay,
I guess
it's
Kai will carry a
10
torch, I guess.
10 feet of bright, 20 feet of dim.
So 30 total,
Yes.
but it's
I
like
only. Yeah, the artificer thing I think is only 5 and 5, but you know what? It's called glow in the dark Red Bull.
so you're glowing then, right?
I have like a little trinket that glows basically, so it can still be knocked out of my hand and whatever for purposes of gameplay.
All right. So Ratatosker is a bow guy, so he's he can't really hold a torch.
Actually, could we give a torch to I guess Mori?
Yeah, Morty could definitely hold a torch.
Oh, sure. I'll use produce flame to light the thing, and then just hand him a torch.
All right. All right, I'll hold the torch.
Yeah, there you go.
All right. So Severus and Morty
Yep.
have torches, right?
And I guess Kai will carry a torch. He might drop it later, but we'll see.
Morty's holding it 2 inches from his face.
All right. And yeah, you're at the mouth of this cavern, and it goes inside.
Are we on the map or?
Yeah, we are, but we're in the
Oh.
darkness.
Oh, okay, yeah. So
Unfortunately.
like I'm asking before you go in, how do you want to proceed?
Oh, okay.
Well, I guess Kai will lead the pack by being mounted on the Dradigan.
Okay.
I will give you a token for here.
I mean, I imagine that we're gonna have like Paul in the back and all of the NPCs behind Paul, except for you know who, Ratatosker.
I guess I could have Terzo a bit on the, and if it matters, I could undo produce flame because I do have 60 feet of dark vision. If that matters, I'm mostly keeping it to give everyone else visibility.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Can you fly on this dragon?
No, because it is currently still medium size.
All right. Yeah. Okay. So you.
But it will be able to fly if it's alone.
All right. So you're going down the staircase, and Kai is taking the lead here. How far do you go down?
Oh, whoops! It didn't attach. Okay. I guess to the. He will try to go as careful as he can, but I guess over here.
All right.
Okay, that touched the wrong way. Sorry.
Well, when you get to the bottom step, the cave opens up into a just den of littered with bones of various Pokemon. The bones broken in half, where you could see the marrow just sucked out of them. They just litter the cavern floor, which you also notice is made out of slick ice. So what that entails is, as long as you're moving across this ice, it's difficult terrain for every 30 feet. I mean, but you could also, for every 30 feet, make an acrobatics check, and you basically won't slip and fall if you make that check, and you can move normally.
See.
How does water walk interact with this, or does it just not at all?
I'd say water walk would probably.
What makes ice slippery is water on top of it, usually.
Well, this is not a problem for Kai, but everyone else is.
Let me check water walk. I just want to see if it like specifies ice at all in it.
I don't think it does off the top of my head.
No, it doesn't.
But it doesn't specify snow, and we use it for like snow not marking either, so that's why I'm asking.
Yeah,
it's very
well. It says snow in water walk, so
oh, it does.
It says quicksand as well.
Yeah, so yeah, I'll give it to you if you have water walk going.
Okay, yeah, I have the ring of water walking, so. All right, neat.
I have this ability, so he can Kai can technically walk over it just fine, and Dradigan can then fly over.
All right. I don't load the NPCs up with class abilities, so they're gonna experience this basically.
Brawl tripping moment.
Yeah.
I guess Kai will try, because he has this feature, he'll try to not really grapple them, but try to, help them across. I guess give them advantage if they roll.
Maybe you could carry one of them on your back, all baby Mario Luigi baby style.
I guess, if that's a possibility, I don't know.
Well, it'll work for the time being, but I'm saying if combat breaks out,
Okay, this is the whole this is mostly important for combat, less for anything else, which in combat they're probably just gonna like run and hide anyways, so I'm not too worried about what we're gonna do with them in combat.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I guess we're gonna head over here. I don't know.
all right, are you being particularly stealthy while going in here?
Well, we're carrying torches.
Yeah.
So
I'm built for stealth, but I have a feeling that we're not trying to be stealthy.
Okay, and where is everyone else? Well, Kai is making his way to
Nearby behind, probably. I imagine we're walking fairly uniform.
No, I think we'd be spread out a little bit, like 2 lines, because if we have 1 line, if the ice breaks, that ain't so good.
It doesn't look like this is like it doesn't look like this will break. It's pretty cold down here, and it looks very thick.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't think like maybe 2 lines just so that we're not like having a giant line, but I don't think the ice breaking is a major worry.
All right. So wherever you are right now, where do you think you would be by the time Kai gets here?
Like I said, Cyrus is going to be near behind.
By the time Kai gets there, I'm like, probably like here because I am squish.
You can fly, so you don't have to worry about that. And
Yeah.
Terzo, where would Terzo be?
Good question. I guess if I am slowly making my way, I would be somewhere like around here-ish to inspect this area.
Oh, that's you'd have to overtake Kai by that point. So, are
Okay.
do you have
Yeah,
any
fair
way
enough.
to mitigate the ice?
Unfortunately, I did not prepare water walk,
All
and I
right.
should have. But
Well,
mm,
you could either move carefully and do 15 feet, or you can try and walk over there and use your full 30 feet with an.
question: if I do that thing right, if I walk all over it and trip and fall, can I say that I slide across the ice? I guess, like intentionally.
You could you could you'd have to get a running start, but you could slide across the ice, and if you're but you're going to be prone basically.
I see. Yeah, let's do this. If I can get a running start, I guess I'll try to like slide here and like hit this wall, I suppose, and crouch and inspect this area.
I'll let you go 60 feet, but it has to be a straight line from the stairs
Got
if you're going to do that.
All right, a straight line should be something like something like here. Yeah, something like that. A full-on straight line. That works, right?
Yeah. So
All
you
right.
just
So
kind of hit the wall and kind of brace yourself on it. But
yeah.
as you guys are making your way through the cavern, your lights from your torches flicker and bounce off the wall, where you in the cavern north, very close to where you are, Terzo. You hear the footsteps against the ice as you see one of the visage of one of those almost even more far gone, just mutated with red eyes, with just dried blood around its lips. It's just rotted, some teeth missing, and just that ugly yellow mixed with red color snarling at you. As it regards you, and 2 more of those Mightyena walk at its side like pets. What were you about to ask me?
Do I recognize them as the supposed leader, or is he carrying a whip?
He is not carrying a whip.
Okay, so this is not them. And I don't see anyone else here, right? Like, even if the lights go off, I do have how many feet of dark vision? 60 feet of dark vision. Only him. Okay, interesting.
What do you do in this case?
How many actions do I get in this little time frame? Because I do have an idea. It's just I don't know if I can pull it off.
Well, if you're going to go to attack him or cast a spell at him, we're going to roll initiative. But if you have something more clever, well, I'm open to hear it.
Well, mostly the idea was casting a spell, but not like, nuke them, but rather cast firewall and suddenly they cannot go.
Then we're going to roll initiative.
Okay, fair enough. I don't got nothing
Melt
else.
with stone.
All right.
All right.
You might pull this off. Well, especially if he gets a 2 on the dice.
Yeah.
Oh, Lordy. No shit about that. Oh. I do have that much, so okay.
I've chosen poorly.
What's 621 MS8?
Oh, sorry, that's the dragon. I'll rename it. Sorry.
It's its dex number.
Oh, I don't need to add it into initiative. I'll remove it because it's on my turn. Sorry.
Well, the other thing's got a little more lucky. They got 17.
Oh no.
All right. And the NPCs got 18. I'm going to say they're not in front of you guys. Just that's where you want them, right?
Yeah, we wanted them in back.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. You see this transpire too, Kai, as you look over and you see the shadows of these creatures approaching Turzo, looking hungry.
All right. To try and protect him as much as possible, he's gonna dismount the dragon. He's gonna go here, and he's gonna cast Spike Growth underneath them.
All right.
Like here? Oh, well, that's a big area.
I think it's 20 feet radius, so I think this is correct.
Yeah.
It might be a little bit too large, sorry. Give me a second.
What?
Oh no, yeah, that should be 20 feet.
Yeah, that is 20 feet.
All right. Yeah.
So it will be like this.
So from almost unnaturally from under the ice, these spikes erect from it, just creating this difficult terrain.
Yep, and let's see. The dragon can then fly over 40 feet, and he will stay near Terzo and use its reaction to attack if anything approaches, I guess.
All right. Then we're gonna go to Paul.
All right. No one up front's doing any torches, are they?
Yes.
I have a torch.
Kai has a torch.
Okay, so I can see just a Turzo. Just hear this stuff. Yeah, I think realistically speaking, I probably want some autonomy here. So I am going to cast Dark Vision upon myself. And then Paul 2 is going to dispense out some change for the NPCs. He's going to say, if anything comes over, throw them.
Okay. Yeah.
So magic stones for them.
Lol.
All right. It is the Mighty Anna's turn. So what's the rule of Spike Growth? Is it difficult terrain?
Yes, and each time they move 5 feet in it, they take damage.
Yeah. All right. Okay, and their speed is 50 feet, so they can definitely make it. So this is going to run over to your dragon, so technically it moved 3 squares, so that'll be 3d4, right?
6d4 because it's 2d4 per.
Oh, okay.
Correct.
It'll take 18 piercing damage.
Ooh, nice.
Okay.
That was a really nice roll.
Really gnarly.
That will be... You'll be at that now. All right. And it's going to lay 3 attacks into the dragon.
Alright.
So, first with its bite, it gets 23 to hit.
That hits.
Claw it got only 15.
That misses.
And with the other claw, it gets 19.
That hits.
So
2.
yeah, 1 bite and 2 claw, or 1 bite and 1 claw. And so the bite will. Where's my D? Yeah. The bite will do a total of 11 points of piercing damage. And the claw will do.
The claw.
Will only do 8 points of slashing damage.
Alright, and then the dragon will use its reaction to attack back.
Yeah. I guess it could have done that first.
Doesn't matter really. Let's see. Right, it's 2d6. Only an 11.
Only 11? 11 does not hit it.
Okay.
Alright. The other one is not going to move, seeing the other one getting all bloodied from walking. And it's just going to stand there. Turzo, it'll be your turn.
Alright, well, can I attempt to, I guess, mount the dragon?
I don't think you can per se,
Alas,
but
alas.
I don't know.
What is it?
He is a small creature, I think, as a Charcadet, but I don't know how you roll it.
Well, mounting something basically means I cut half of my movement.
Well,
Yeah, I just
it-
don't know if it counts as a mount properly.
if the muddy thing here is like you turn it into a mount, which means it's no longer.
Oh,
Yeah.
right. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Well, in that case, I guess to further trap them.
Middle ground I'll let you do is you can just get onto it.
Well, yeah,
But-
I will
yeah.
treat him like a regular control mount. I do not control it. It's just I get on top of it and then it moves.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I can compromise with that. So just get small and get on top of here. There you go.
Yeah.
And then, and then I guess that to further trap them here, I would cast Entangle.
Okay. Are you doing it on the Mightyena or the thing of Yiganu?
Probably the thing of Igunu, but I gotta check the range to see if it gets everyone. I don't think so, but maybe. 20-foot square, so I think 1, 2. It just misses it. So I guess a 20-foot cube would be something like 5, 10, 20, and I'll put it like. Yeah, I can't catch it, so I'll put it here-ish.
Those are strength saving throws.
Those are strength saving throws, correct.
Okay. The Fang of Yiganu failed it, definitely.
Okay.
Oh wow, I'm impressed.
The Mightyena, I think it passed. It might have passed. I don't know. What's your spell save?
17.
It got 18, or no, it got 19. So
It
this
passed.
guy is
Okay,
entangled then.
Alright.
And he's restrained, right? So his attacks are at
He
disadvantage?
is restrained, yeah.
Alright.
The blades also count as difficult terrain, but like, yeah, that's kind of a moot point.
Yeah. Alright, so as the almost the spikes start turning into vines and just begin like wrapping around each of his like appendages as he's like kind of wrestling with them right now.
Nice.
Yeah.
And let's see. I guess from this vantage point, do I see anything deeper into the cave or not?
You see, how far can you see?
60 feet.
Yeah, you see he was in front of an altar, and there appears to be a corpse on it.
All right, that is interesting. Well, very well. I guess that shall be my turn. I will wait for this humble steed to get me out of dodge, and then once it's my turn again, I'll unmount.
All right. So, this mutated Mightyena, reaches on its back and pulls out while still wrestling with these vines entangling it. It reaches for a bow, and it's gonna lay 3 shots into 2 into the Drudagon and 1 into Terzo. All at disadvantage because he's restrained. So 1 at Drudagon, nat 1. Another nat 1 for.
Oh my gosh.
And this one's headed for Terzo, so this might hit. I don't know. That will be a 16 to hit.
16. That misses.
All right.
Just misses.
So all these this very powerful looking skeleton bow with this very taut string. He lets loose 3 arrows, but him wrestling with the vines just unsteadies his aim, and he misses all of you. And the rules of Entangle, he has to use an action to do that, right? To get out of it?
It does say that, it has to use an action to
Yeah.
unbind itself.
Alright, so he wasted that shooting at you, so... Yeah, we'll go to Severus next. Oh, I forgot the NPCs. They were at 18. They're probably not going to do anything, so I'll just keep them in the back anyway.
I need to be within 40 feet to see, which I am right now, so yeah. Okay, Severus, he's holding a, can't dual pistol, so for now he will Ray of Frost the Mightyena in front.
Alright, you have the range for that?
Yep. It's he's 40 feet, and and torches are 40 feet vision.
Okay.
So
It will be advantage because he's restrained too, I think.
oh no, the Mightyena, not the restrained guy.
Oh, okay. So,
Yeah, I don't have the distance for the restrained guy. Plus the Mightyena is the bigger target right now. Does 19 hit the Mightyena?
yep.
Alrighty. It will take 15 cold damage, and its speed is reduced by 10.
Okay. 15 damage?
15 cold, yep.
Alright. He yelps in pain as it's shot with this cold ray that kind of goes in between Terzo and the Drudagon. Alright.
This will be a simple task.
We'll go to Kai next.
Alrighty. I guess Kai is the only one that really can do it well, but yeah, Kai will shoot this one twice for now.
Alright.
The big one.
It's advantage. Oof.
12.
That does not hit.
Okay, the second attack.
We don't need the entangle anymore.
27.
Woo!
We don't need the AoE, right?
Yeah, we did.
Well, I guess if he goes down, I'll just drop concentration, I guess.
It's not going down. It's just we don't really need it anymore now that the spell's taken effect.
Yeah.
Yeah. And yes, that
But yeah,
will hit
20.
it.
Yeah. Okay. I think. Let me check. I forget the modifier because of the +1. Yeah, it's +5. Okay. That is 10 damage. Magical piercing and thunder.
All right, 10.
Yep.
All right. Yelps in pain as it just goes into its shoulder, and it just kind of, amongst wrestling with these vines, it just kind of rips it out and throws it.
Okay, Kai will just move behind them, and that is his turn.
All right.
So I don't know if the NPCs did this or not, but with the magic stones, they do have a range of 60 feet if they choose to huck them.
Okay. They have a range of 60 feet. Then
And the +9 to hit always because it's my bonus.
I guess I'll do it then, if that's the case. You wanted them to do that, so I'll have them get onto the ice for free movement, and they'll begin just hucking it at the Diana. Morty, of course, suffering from exhaustion. So yeah, they'll all just do that. It's using your. Oh, what's up?
I just wanted to say because I shot them, Kai had to drop his torch, and it'll be like right here or something.
Okay. So
Mug the hole in the ice.
is that the only light source right now?
Severus has
There's
his
one
torch.
on Linda as well from Hall 2.
Okay.
It's essentially just sitting there holding one out and throwing rocks at people. The chuck.
All right.
I think Morty doesn't need like 2 rocks to throw the rock, right? You just need 1.
Yeah.
Okay, he's holding a torch then.
He just needs one hand to throw it then.
Got it.
Yeah. All right. So technically, they would have got them this turn. So yeah, they'll all throw them, and it uses your modifier, right?
Yeah, which is +9.
All right. So I'll allow you to make. Well, I guess I'll roll for them. Well, I'll let you roll 4 attacks for them. Assume their dex is.
Well, it
Plus,
doesn't matter what their dex is. Magic Stone just has my modifier override it unless they have exhaustion or something.
Okay, so one is going to have exhaustion.
Yeah.
So 4 attacks, 1 with exhaustion.
Yeah, I'll just do 4d20, then do the math later. Or 3d20.
Yeah.
Someone got a crit.
Yeah.
So that's 20, 26, 21, and 28.
What was the lowest?
21.
Then they all hit, and one's a crit.
Yeah. So they also do they do d6 plus 5.
Yeah. Okay. So roll it out.
Linda just throws it without looking, and
Yeah.
gets
With
it.
the orb on her head, and she just kind of hucks it.
Yeah, I'll just do the regular ones for now, not the crit. And then the crit is going to be, what, max damage is 6, so 32.
Yeah, +11.
All right. So you did 32 without the crit?
All together, including the crit, for all of the guys hucking rocks is 32.
All right. It looks very bloodied after that. All right. So you can take your normal turn.
All right.
Oh wait,
And,
that I kind of skipped over your turn because of that.
I'm like, what? Where? Nani?
Because they all threw it. That would have been their turn.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
NPCs are their turn is after yours, so your turn was skipped.
Yeah. You gave them magic stones last turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now you get another turn. Just
Yeah.
your
Okay.
turn.
Well, my bonus action is a very simple thing. It's just going to be Paul to rearming them.
Okay.
And
How many of those do you have?
magic stones?
Cantrip.
Yeah, it's until the DM says I run out.
Oh, that's wow, that's a pretty good cantrip.
All right. So
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
anyway, I'm going to actually. How much movement can I expand right now? I want to look out here for 15 feet just to see if there's anything coming our way.
all right.
I do have dark vision applied right now, so
You enter what looks like this vast cavern with you can't really see that far into it, but as you look down, there's like a chasm that just looks like it's almost bottomless. The
Yeah.
stench of blood and death is in the air as you go deeper into this cavern.
yeah. But I don't see or hear anything in the cavern coming this way.
You don't hear anything right now. No.
Okay, that's what I was checking for. So then I'll come back, and then tell me he's in range. Yes, I'm gonna acid splash the Null Fang of Yongdu and the guy next to him. Dex saves for both.
All right. You can only touch. Oh, you can only touch 3 pebbles with.
Correct. So
Yeah.
I didn't count the 13 on the end for last turn and only rolled 3 dice.
Well, it still works because you made 3 last turn.
Had
And then
each one huck 1 and then made 3 more this turn.
Yeah. So no. Well, you made 3 last turn, so they're all holding 3. They haven't thrown them yet. And then
Okay.
this turn you made 3 more, so they have a total of 6 stones. So they'd have 2 left at this point.
If we're putting like the throwing down the line here, then I could not do that. You can only have 3 enchanted at one time.
All right. So you only applied 3 of the hits.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, we're still good then. Okay. Yeah. So acid splash. They have to make dex saves. Does anything happen in terms of entangled, restrained, or do you have disadvantage on dex saves while they're restrained?
I do
Yes.
believe Entangle only does is just
Disadvantage on dex saves.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh,
Then the thing of you. What is going on?
I don't know what happened for a moment. Some shenanigans regarding my phone acting weird. Anyways, what was that?
All right, so it has disadvantage on the saving. Well, we got a nat 20 on one die and that's probably gonna fail. Yeah, that's only an 11, and I assume your spell save is more than that. Well, the Mighty
Yeah.
Anna got like 17.
All right, so he passes then.
Yeah.
So he only takes 6 from this.
All right.
But the other guy takes 13.
All right.
They don't take half. It's it's full or no.
I
Oh,
was
you're
about to-
right.
yeah. I was about to- isn't acid splash just not a save? Yeah.
Yeah, so.
All right.
Yeah, cantrips in
shield.
general.
All right. So yeah, we already did the NPCs, so we're just gonna skip over them, and we're gonna go to the Mighty Anna, who is going to, despite its just broken leg and broken rib and gashes, it's gonna just continuously attack the. It's gonna lay. It's gonna go for what it thinks is the smaller meal that will probably go down, which will be Terzo. So it's just going to lay all 3 into you.
Oh boy.
Bite will do. Uh, 19.
And
I can give him +4 AC for that one attack, I guess.
oh, Yeah, I mean, yeah, I would block it, yeah.
All right. And the 2 claws. One's probably going to miss with an 11, and the other claw is going to be a nat 1.
Woo!
Nice.
Yeah. All right. The other one is going to begin to howl.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Okay, then we're gonna go to Terzo.
Well then, Okay, what to do in this situation? Which one is going to howl? This one?
This one howled.
Am I in range? I do believe I should be. Yes. Well, I don't got much else going on, so I guess I'll use my main action to cast Thorn Whip against this one.
Okay. You have the range for that? Yep. 6 feet. Okay, yeah. It's an attack roll, right?
It is an attack roll.
All right.
So let's see here. Uh, 28.
28 will hit it.
Alrighty, so then, yeah, finally into my shenanigans. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna deal 2d6 of piercing damage,
All right.
and then because I'm gonna move it 10 feet towards me, that means it's being moved through the spikes, so it's gonna take more damage from that.
Yep. So do the spell attack first. Spell damage,
On
should I
it.
say.
Well, I rolled 4 for piercing damage, and Matt rolled 8 for the other piercing damage.
So it takes 12?
12.
All right. All right. And where does it move?
Here.
Okay. All right. So it yells as it's kind of dragged through. Its howl is kind of accented by these yells of pain.
There's a bit of a loud. Okay, and well, I don't think I can do much else. I probably shouldn't dismount unless I can, I guess, jump from the Durg to Kai's shoulder, but that might trigger an opportunity attack.
If you're leaving its range, it will.
Then yeah, no, I think I'm fine here.
Okay. All right. Then we'll go to this guy who's just gonna try and break out of the vines.
He makes a strength check.
Yeah.
Strength check, correct.
I got a nat 20.
Oh, wow.
He got out.
Then he's not gonna move because he's just gonna shoot you when he gets to his turn again. All right, Severus.
Alrighty. Well, sounds like GTF following is in our future, so I shall bring out the big guns. Yeah. No need to worry about noise or anything like that. They are well aware we're here, so Severus is gonna get a little closer right here. And Severus is gonna cast Shatter centered on let me look up Shatter. Say a week real quick before I actually friendly fire.
I think
10
it's
foot.
that.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, Shatter centered on this guy right here. So the two mighty Anna and the giant thing all need to give a Constitution saving throw.
Got a nat 1 for the Mighty Anna in the front. Got a nat 20 for the Mighty Anna in the middle.
Oh my gosh.
And for the Fang of Yeenagoo, he got... he probably passed this. Where is he on my character stats? It's Con, right?
Yep.
That'll be an 18.
Oh, yeah, that just barely passes.
So just... what was it?
So
it was a pass, fail, pass?
Yeah, one mighty Anna nat 1, the other nat 20, and the other guy passed. So
Yeah.
the front one's taking a lot of damage, the other two are taking half damage.
Alright. Yeah, roll your damage.
Alright, thanks to canned stuff, this will be a bit stronger than usual. So, let's see. 23 thunder damage.
Alright, so this falls down. Is it, and 21, right?
23.
23, so that'll be 11.
And obviously a loud bang is heard, but a loud howl is already heard, so that doesn't matter too much.
Yeah. And he is no longer restrained either.
Yeah, that'll be Severus's turn.
Alright. Top of the round with Kai.
Alright, just gonna ask, Kai has silence, but that probably wouldn't help in this situation, right?
Well, he'd become silent in the current moment.
Yeah, but the things that already went off would
Yeah,
already
it already howled. Yeah.
Let me think. Yeah, I will cast... No, I'll just shoot the big one twice, it's fine.
Alright. It's
No.
normal hits because it's not restrained anymore.
16?
16 does hit it, yes.
$15 damage.
Alright.
And the second shot is only a 12, so that misses.
Yeah.
Thurza is still on the dragon. Yeah, the dragon will just save its action if anything approaches, I guess, because he doesn't wanna throw him off.
Okay.
And that's it.
Alright, Paul.
All right. Well, after shenanigans last time, I need to go reload the NPCs. So
Yeah.
there's the bonus action there. And then for myself, I mean, yeah, there's not a whole lot I can do. So I'll probably just do what I did before, which is acid splash. Yeah, that's all I can do.
Alright.
I might move over here and then do it.
For the Mighty Anna, it got a 18. For the Fang of Yeenagoo, got a nat 20.
Alright, so nothing happened. But, alright, guys, Paul 2's got you ready.
Oh boy.
Yeah. They can't really hit anything without moving forward. You see them. I'll leave this up to you, Kai. You see them kind of relatively armed. Will you have them attack by moving closer?
Yeah, sure, just as long as they're not too close, it should be fine.
Alright, they have to get within 60 feet.
Yeah,
All right, so that would be.
but they also
have to have,
have to-
line of sight too.
yeah. If there's a cliff in the way, obviously they can't hit him.
All right.
It may be magic, but it ain't that kind of magic.
They'd have to be like here or here to at the like or the kind of lower places, these places. So they would have to run. Or I guess Ratatosker can make it.
Yeah, he could make it.
Yeah, without doing the check. Yeah. But the other ones would have to do that. Will you have them do that?
Yeah, I guess so, because they're far enough away. It should focus only on us currently.
Okay. So for Tacitus.
Plus, ironically, if they end up prone, that'd be more useful than not.
Sure it will. Okay, yeah, they're gonna do acrobatic checks. Surprisingly, Tacitus passed. And I have a feeling you don't want Morty throwing it because of the exhaustion.
Yeah, probably not.
Okay, so just those three. So Linda's gonna try and go over. Please let her fall. Yeah, she falls. Yeah. Ah! And her movement is 0. Okay. So you get 2 shots at whichever one you'd like, I'd say.
Probably will focus fire this guy just to get him out of the way.
All right, so
Unless he goes down easily.
2 attack rolls.
That's it. One of them is a 13, and the other one is beyond 20.
The 13 misses, and the 20 hits.
Alright, so we get just a single hit off here, which is 11 damage. You got the max.
All right. After they are done throwing, you hear maniacal cackling from the cavern on the left, and footsteps. Multiple footsteps. Let me just see something. Alright.
I have spells for this occasion, but all of them have a minute casting time.
Well, clearly, we just need to convince them to hold off for a minute.
Well,
Okay. Yeah. You can now go, Mighty Anna. It's going to walk over the cheese grater. 2.
cheese grater.
Is it 1 or 2 squares?
It'd
2.
be 2.
Uh, 5 damage only.
All right.
Oof.
And again, it's going to lay the bite into the dragon and the claws into Terzo. That'll be 15 to hit the dragon.
Nope.
All right, and 2 claws for Terzo. That will be 17 for 1 claw.
That just hits.
I will give him +4 AC again.
All
Oh,
right.
okay.
And 19 for the other claw.
That only applies to just one attack, right?
Yeah, only 1.
Yeah, okay, this hit me.
All right. You are going to take, is that a 1 or a 7? That is a 7. All right. So that's going to take, what do the claws do? Oh, wait, it's not that die. It's 2 of these dice.
Oh boy. Oh no.
Well, not bad. Only 9 points of slashing damage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And the dragon will do his reaction to attack. An 18.
An 18 hits it.
Uh, 8 damage. Piercing and I think it's partially fire. Let me check.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I don't think they have resistance. Yeah, you're good. All right. Then we will go on to Turzo.
Alrighty. Let's see here. So this one right over here is still standing. How damaged does he look?
It looks wounded.
Mm-hmm. Do I risk the cheese grater? I guess I might as well. Yeah, let's do it. Alright. So I'm gonna roll to attack with Thorn Whip. That's a 26.
You would be rolling with disadvantage because of the hyena here.
No, it's a melee attack.
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, the disadvantage applies to range attacks, but Thorn Whip is a melee attack.
Yeah, if it says melee, then you're good.
Yep.
I guess we found the advantages of whips, maybe.
Wow, that's surprisingly good.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, that is a 26. The damage is 6, and I guess he takes 4d4 from the cheese grater, because I'm gonna pull him like here.
All right. Whoop.
So 14 damage combined.
Yeah, he looks bloodied at this point.
Alright. I think this is a good time to risk an OP and get the hell out of Dodge. So I'm gonna move like possibly here and risk the OP.
All right, so the Mighty Anna's gonna. What's better, its bite or its claw? The claw seems better, so it's gonna claw you. That will be exactly 17 again.
Yeah.
So that will be 10 points of slashing damage.
Alas.
Okay. The Fang of Yunugo's turn. It's not within 5 feet of anyone, right? No.
Nope.
Well, of you guys, I guess.
No, unless he wants to eat one of his own.
So he's going to, I guess Kai is kind of the Drudagon are closest. So he's gonna put, actually he's going to put 1 into Kai and 2 into the Drudagon.
Oh boy.
Nat 1 for the Drudagon. Okay, that's a little better. That's 22 for the Drudagon.
Yeah, that hits.
That will be 14 points of piercing damage. And he's going to knock an arrow for you, Kai. That will be 19.
That hits.
That will be 11 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
All right. And who's doing the spike growth right now?
I was just about to
I
say.
am. Yeah, I need to do the con save. 11.
Okay, good.
Barely, but nice.
All right, that's all he can do on his turn. So, Severus.
Alrighty, let's see. How do I want to play this? Let's see, man. I wish I had Acid Splash now. I have Acid Splash in my other character, but I don't want to. Because I don't want to I think I'm just gonna. Should I Ray Frost the Gnoll or the Fang? Should I Ray Frost the Mighty Anna or the Fang? What do you guys think?
I mean, probably the Fang, because then if he gets out, he can't maul you.
Yeah, fair. Okay, I'll throw a Ray of Frost at the Fang.
All right. Make an attack roll.
Alrighty. Oh wow, 14.
I think 14. No, 14 does not hit him.
Yeah, rip. Alrighty, I think. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. For his bonus action, he is going to put down, and he has to put it down because he's holding a torch. I guess I'll use this. He's going to put down one of his cannons, the force cannon. Yeah, the force cannon. And as part of that bonus action, he's going to have the cannon fire at the Fang as well.
All right, make an attack roll.
Save this for later because I have to use that one, but more coming then. Ooh, 29.
That'll hit him.
All right. Oh, this actually synergizes well. Okay, 14 force damage. And it is pushed back 10 feet.
All right. It is. Are you going to kill it?
No, just knock it out.
All right. It falls to the ground.
But will the spike growth kill it?
Yeah, it would. It would.
Gosh darn it! Well, I mean, there's a part of me that's like, yay, but a part of me that's also, gosh darn it.
So you see a horrible sight as it gets shot with the cannon, and it just gets kind of scraped along the floor, where it just kind of, you see a few organs pop out, maybe.
I thought we were supposed to catch it, not
Disembowel it.
no, whatever you just did.
That was
Worry about that later.
that was a miscalculation on my part. The cannon was supposed to cause them to fly in an angle that did not hit the spike growth. That was completely unintentional.
All
At
right,
least now we have hot dogs.
Ew.
Kai, what do you do?
Yeah, Kai will, in response to hearing the footsteps and everything, he's gonna go over here, and with his dark vision, he's gonna put another spike growth, like, at the top of the stairs here.
Okay.
So we can, if you can, just move this one, because that one disappears.
All right.
I locked it, so you have to unlock it.
Okay. Wherever you want to move this.
Yeah, it can just be like this, and yeah.
We're home alone in your face.
And then for the bonus action, he'll have the dragon attack the Mighty Anna. Only an 11.
11 does not hit it, sadly.
Okay, and I think that is his turn, yeah.
All right.
He'll, like, hide over here so he doesn't hit him.
Okay. So who can see over there right now?
I think just Paul. Well, yeah, just Paul, because Paul too can only really see Kai. Paul's
See,
the only one with
see
yellow
where
eyes
here?
see down the stairs right now.
Yeah, probably
Yeah.
just Paul.
Just Paul.
All right. Where's your light source coming? You have dark vision on yourself,
I
right?
cast dark vision. Yeah.
Okay.
So it should be 60 bright, 60 dim, effectively. AKA in the dim zone, we can really only see silhouettes.
Well, you do see silhouettes. Or no, you don't yet. Okay, so 20, 25, 30. Okay. It is the NPC's turn.
All right. Well,
Keep in mind, you have to like go over and give it to them too.
wait, it's the NPC's turn, or is it my turn?
It's
my
your turn. Yeah, it's your turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, hold on. I mean, do we want to parlay with them, with the ones outside? I mean, how banged up is this guy looking?
Very banged up.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have Paul 2 just fly over and refuel these two guys so they can hit him,
Okay.
and then probably going to I'm going to be sneaky and come over here just so I can see when they're coming from around the corner.
Okay.
But I want to remain hidden, obviously. Don't get shot.
All right. So I will. You have 60 feet of dark vision, right?
Yeah.
You see almost a brigade heading in your direction. If it'll let me reveal.
Oh boy.
They're sneaky.
Oh boy.
All right, and you're trying to be sneaky, so do a stealth roll.
Yeah. I better. This better go well. 'Cause
Are
this
you
will
using
be
hide?
bad.
That's what you kind of need to do here.
Yeah. So in order to stay hidden, I'd have to use the hide action. Otherwise, do we want me to do the hide action? Well, I guess I know we're part of abolition. I can't do that. And I've already used most of my movement to get here. Yeah, I think I'll just do the hide action for now. I was debating on either pushing them off the bridge or blowing the bridge up while they were on it, but yeah, we're not doing that. We're abolition here. So I will hide
All right, next stealth
with a
roll.
natural 20.
Well, that'll do it. Their passive perception isn't very high, so they're none the wiser you're there, but they're heading in that direction.
Yeah, and I'll probably just get as far up as I can. Oh, that puts me inside the wall, don't it?
Yeah.
Well, I'm up against this wall here, effectively in this tile, without breaking the
Okay, yeah,
the map.
I'll give that to you. All right, is that your turn?
Yep, that's action, bonus action.
All right, then we will go to the Mighty Anna, who's
The NPCs.
Oh, NPC first. Yes.
Yeah, they gotta go and throw rocks at that guy.
I guess she'll try and get up.
Yeah, she
And
can make it to Paul too. She can get one
well, she used half her movement, and so
to
she's
get up.
so she can only move like one. So and it's safe because she's gonna treat it as difficult terrain. All right. Yeah, but the other two can definitely shoot.
All right. Let's see if they can get it done. One of them definitely missed. The other one probably hit with a natural 19.
Yes, that'll do it.
All right. So d6 plus 5, 9.
9 damage. It is very bloodied.
All right. I should have expected the Torkoal was not good at throwing rocks, but oh well.
Yeah, just gotta hit the wall.
What's a rock?
Did I get him? All right.
The Dradigan will use his reaction to add a 1d6 fire damage to that one of the rocks that hit.
Okay, then it'll go down. Well, you could roll a 1, so don't roll a 1.
4.
Yeah, you got it. It yelps as it goes down. All right. Then we will go to, since these guys are revealed now, so we can. Yeah. They, seeing the spike growth, they begin going over here. And no matter how well hidden you are right now, they kind of see you.
Well, at least these ones do.
Yeah. So 4 are gonna shoot at you, but one's gonna have half cover. Or one's gonna kind of have... Actually... Yeah, you're the closest thing. So you're gonna get half cover for one of these shots. I'll do the last one. Here comes the firing range. We got... What's your modifier? Okay. We got 18 for one. 22 for the other. 7 for one. And the last one, yeah, it's not gonna hit you. So only 2 hit you.
All right. I think 3 of them hit.
Only 2 would have hit.
Because I have an AC of 15, so...
Yeah, only 2 hit.
Okay.
And this is going to do... that's going to do 5 points of piercing damage, and that'll be 12 points of piercing damage. That was max and min.
Wow.
Yeah. All right. Sure. The others are just seem to be advancing. And you hear this loud, bestial, guttural growling coming from over here, around the corner. Okay. Then we're gonna go to Terzo.
Oh boy. Well, oh, gee willikers. What to do in this situation? I guess I'll make my way right beside Sky, or maybe like here ish. So I'll have to make the acrobatics check to see if I fall prone or not.
All right, we'll make it. It's only 12.
Alrighty. Let's see if I get it. Acrobatics. There we are. Oh, well then. I don't know what Knight's command was that, but
Yeah, you're fine.
okay, yeah, indeed.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right. So I'm here. Do I see any of these fellas?
Yeah, you can see them.
All right. In that case, What to do? What to do? Oh, that's gonna be fun. Okay, I think I have an idea. Did we all hear the massive roar thing?
You heard this guy howling. Only Paul hears kind of this guttural, bestial growl coming from this side.
Alright, I'm gonna hold my action. As soon as one of these fellas with a whip comes in, I'm gonna cast Wall of Fire to basically entrap him within the area of Wall of Fire.
Okay.
Unfortunately, Paul might get trapped in the Wall of Fire, but don't worry, I have a plan.
Okay.
Some of you may die, but that is a sacrifice I am willing to make.
I mean, better Paul than you.
All right. The Fang of Yiganu is gone, so we don't need to count that. All right. So we're gonna go over to Severus.
Alrighty, let's see. I don't think I'm going to be doing any attacking this turn, but I think I will have Severus set himself up here and drag his cannon along to, like, around here so that he can prepare to fire when ready.
How far
that'll
did you move?
I have Ring of Water walking.
Oh, right. Okay, you're good.
I think that was only 15 feet anyways, but I have Ring of Water walking.
Okay.
But yeah, that'll be my turn.
All right. Then we will go on to Kai.
Alrighty. I don't think I can... Yeah, I think I can only go up here and shoot at one of them. I can't see the bridge from this side probably, so...
Yeah.
I mean, can we even see the bottom of the chasm, or is it
No.
like too far down?
Well, you haven't
Okay.
seen it. You haven't even seen it, and Paul looked down, and it looked like it was bottomless.
Yeah, okay, so he will just shoot this one twice.
All right.
Uh, 26.
That'll hit it.
And the second attack is a 21.
That'll also hit. So you can just roll all the damage.
That is 33 damage combined.
It falls down and yelps in pain.
Okay. Yeah, then Kai will just move here, and that'll be his turn. The dragon will... I guess the dragon can just pick up the torch and investigate what's, like, here so that we don't get ambushed, pretty much.
All right.
I don't know. I don't know if there's anything here or not, because we don't see it, but yeah.
Oh,
Ye-
Teresa accidentally moved.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. There's an altar there with like just mangled up body parts on it.
Okay, but there's no, like, passage, right?
No, there's no passage.
Okay, so yeah, then the dragon will move back 15 feet, and that'll be its turn. Yeah, I'm done.
All right. Then we will go to Paul next.
All right. Yeah, in case this goes poorly, I'm going to go ahead and chug my my boldness potion. And then I'm going to poke out and see if I can see Mr. Whips.
Yes, you certainly can. As you look around the corner, you see this this creature that just kind of towers above all the rest that look emaciated, holding this three-tailed whip that just crackles with this crimson red aura. One of its eyes is just missing with a large scar down it. It has all this albino white fur patches amongst it. It has this perpetual snarl looking at you with blood-soaked fangs. And it appears to be waiting next to this person right here, who looks to be getting in position to cast a spell.
Oh.
These guys could huck things at me, right?
They're shooting. They all have bows and spears.
All right, well, that is not good for me. But neither is letting a dispel magic go off. Let's see. Well, I guess there's not really much more I can do. I'm going to have Paul to load them up with some more. It'll keep one for itself, and it's going to go. It's gonna come here, and because I've already used my action, I'm gonna have to skedaddle back here and be like, "They're coming. He's outside, and they're about to dispel the spikes."
They are coming.
There's a good move again somewhere.
He's over here for some reason. You really ought to detach him from the thing.
Oh, it's on the dragon, that's what it is. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, the dragon entries are attached, so...
Done. Okay.
All right.
It's the NPC's turn though.
Yeah. Well, actually, it's.
Well, Cheese guys pulled before, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, he's after me.
Yeah, he was doing some stuff between you. That's why I lost track of initiative. All right. So he's not gonna go across that. So he's just going to. He's just gonna wait there. Yeah. So now it's the NPC's turn.
I could only make it to you.
What are they going to like? Are you gonna put them in front of the stairway, assuming what's coming?
I don't know. It's I don't know. Whatever they want to do. Two of them have magic rocks.
Yeah.
They've been told by Paul that the guys are coming.
They will hold their. I'll leave this up to Kai just to give you the. Put the blood on your hands if they die.
I guess they can hang around the thing dispensing magic rocks. I think that's fine. I don't know.
Well, Paul 2's up here. That's the cannon. You could,
Oh,
yeah,
okay,
that's...
yeah.
that's
could have them wait
Severus's
for something
cannon.
to show up from around the corners.
Like they
couple
have their
off.
own stuff. It's just they couldn't really use it because things were hidden behind corners and stuff. So
They still are.
Yeah, if they can use stuff, that would be nice. Like, I don't know if they have
Hold
like
your
grease or anything.
actions.
yeah. Okay, so they're just going to. They're going to wait. They're going to hold their actions to. I guess Linda will hold Shatter. Morty will hold Fairy Fire on the big guy, and Tacitus will guess he'll just shoot a firebolt.
Yeah, or he can just huck a rock. He has one of those still.
Yeah, and Ratatosker will just shoot. In fact, he's gonna activate Zephyr Strike. No, it's not. He's got to activate it. Well, I think it works until the next time he attacks. Is that he gets the boost damage.
Let me check.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's that way. So you won't waste it.
Pretty sure it's that way, yeah.
Yeah. All right. So then we'll go on to the Gnoll Warlock, who is going to dispel the spike growth.
Yep.
Yeah.
You can remove it, I guess.
Yeah.
Or move it aside if we decide to cast it again.
Yeah.
I don't know.
We can do a War of Attrition.
Okay. And the Fleshnars are going to 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
So, Thurzo saved the reaction to cast Wall of Fire when it reaches the stairway. I
All right.
guess.
That is correct.
Was it one of the Fleshnars or just the big guy? Or just anything?
I remember it being the big guy.
That's a good question.
But you can change. You could totally change it. You could totally do it.
Okay. I guess. Would these Narlos all move at the same time, or
No.
would they move like one after the other?
They're gonna move kind of one at a time.
Okay, in that case, yeah, sure. I'll cast the reaction. I'll cast Wall of Fire as a 20 feet high, 20 feet in diameter, 20 feet high kind of ring.
Yeah.
So something like, if it's a circle, is that 20 feet in diameter? Yes, it is. All right.
Yeah.
So yeah, something like here-ish, like yeah, something like that. Yeah, as soon as this guy enters, he's just surrounded by flames. He has to make a dexterity saving throw.
All right. The Fleshnar will make a dexterity saving throw, getting a 6 on the die. So I don't think that's gonna pass.
Alrighty. In that case, it's gonna take. What is it? What is it?
5d8.
5d8, correct. Just gonna find. There we go. $33 fire damage.
It's burnt to a crisp.
Like,
He
can I
falls-
yeah.
do that non-lethally, or is
yeah,
it like,
yeah. You can do it non-lethal.
Okay, I'll tend to do it non-lethally. But I assume that these guys are just going one at a time. The first one came in, and there's suddenly a Wilhelm scream.
Yeah, they're probably gonna stop their movement when they see that happen, though.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Nice.
Right. I should also specify. So, the fire damage happens in to a creature that either just enters the area, or within 10 feet, inside or outside the wall. I'm gonna say outside. So basically, this ring is nothing, but 10 feet away from the ring, it's fire.
Okay. Yeah. If they could feel the heat, then they wouldn't get that close. So yeah, they're keeping their distance.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Okay. Is that all you wish to do?
Well, I mean, that was my reaction. So.
Yeah. Oh, right. That was the Fleshnars. So now it's your real turn.
Alrighty. Well, as my first command will be to cast. Well, not cast, but use my action to summon the wildfire spirit.
The wall is opaque, so we cannot see through it. Just so you're aware.
I'm aware. I'm aware. I don't have a token in here for the birdie.
I'll wait.
Well, it doesn't matter. So yeah, I'll summon it like I guess. Well, not inside the wall, but like I guess that tagging alongside me, I suppose.
All right.
And yes, I'll use. You know what? Yeah, I'll use this as the birdie. As a small birdie. All right, and then I'll get in the wall, which means I'll have to make a saving throw against fire. Let's see here. Okay, 3 plus 2. Well, I guess I failed a save against my own spell. But I'll use my reaction to gain immunity to the fire damage.
Okay. Oh, yeah. It's your new turn, so you. Yeah.
Yeah, it's back on my turn, so it is my reaction once again.
Yeah.
Alrighty. That would give me. Where's the thing? There we go. Okay. That much temporary hit points. Here's a reminder. And then I'll have the familiar walk with me. It's fine. The familiar is immune to fire, as one would expect of a fire elemental. And you already used my action to summon it. But at the very least, I'll have... Yeah, sure. I'll have the fire spirit move away from here and kind of like peek through the wall.
Alright.
And shoot at the big guy.
Alright. Make an attack roll.
Alrighty.
Chaiska.
Alright, let's see. There it is. Was 23.
33 will hit him.
Alrighty. Minimum damage, okay. It takes 5 fire damage.
5.
And then the spirit retreats inside the circle of fire.
Alright. How much damage did it take?
5.
5. Alright. Alright. Almost just kind of like shrugging off your attack, it growls, looking poised to attack you.
Interesting.
Okay. Is that all you're doing?
For the time being, yes.
Okay. And the wall is opaque, right? You can't see inside of it?
Yep.
Nope, he cannot see inside of it. He saw like a fiery shaped bird come out of it, shoot at it, and then just retreat inside.
Okay. How far is the bird off the ground?
I guess he is like 10 feet off the ground, but the wall is 20 feet tall.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Then we're gonna go to Severus.
I guess Severus. Let me see. First off, distance-wise. Okay, yeah, he would easily. Okay, yeah. Severus is just gonna hold his action to Ray of Frost, the first thing that comes into his vision,
All right.
and that'll be his turn.
I guess this is kind of lighting. Well, you can't really see through it, so you know.
Yeah. I'm kind of like, I'm banking on like the warlock doing something or something like that, because otherwise I'm just kind of standing here.
All right, Kai.
All right. Kai has currently resistance to fire damage.
Okay.
But he would need to pass through the wall twice. And we don't have any other way to do it. Honestly, he's gonna go through the wall once, and he's gonna just stay next to Terzo here.
Oh boy.
He's gonna make a dex save, I guess.
I believe in you.
17.
That is exactly a pass. That is my save.
So it's like
Okay, roll 5d8.
half of that.
Yeah, let me roll 5d8. Ah, 11. I'll take 11.
I take only 5 because I have resistance.
Nice.
And then he will hold his action to shoot. Or actually, is it better to? Yeah, I guess he'll just hold an action to shoot the warlock if the wall of fire goes down.
Okay.
Yeah, and for the bonus action, the dragon will go 40 feet here. And it will dash and go into the wall. It also has immunity to fire damage because it's still the fire dragon.
Neat.
He will drop the torch over here, and that is my turn.
All right. Then we're gonna go on to Paul.
All right. He has a Red Bull in his hand, and he says, "Should I pop it now or in front of them?" Severus is next to him, I might add. So
Trying to. Severus will say. I'm trying to think of a way to flavor this in the Severus way, and I can't right now. Braid.exe is currently not working. I guess deception is probably over, so now it's
all right. I will take the swiftness potion and chug it.
Okay.
oh wait, I just realized why you were asking. Okay, have fun.
There you go.
All right. D20 and D100. The 20 is a 19. The 100 is 27.
Okay, nothing happens because there are no plants within near you.
All right,
Actually,
Oh
Sev-
my gosh,
Severus,
does
do-
Severus count as a plant?
yeah, do a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, this. Oh my! I'm almost afraid to know what will happen if I fail this.
Oh my god.
Okay. Con is something arties are good at. Watch this be a nat 1. 15. I'm gonna flash a genius that into a 20.
All right, that probably beats your spell save, right?
Yeah.
Paul. Yeah. All right. All right, you're good.
We'll never know what that was about. What that was about.
I don't think I wanted to know.
All right. Yes, you have consumed this potion, Paul.
Unfortunately, I don't know what else to do though because we have the Ring of Doom here that I can't pass.
How tall
high?
is the cavern actually?
It goes up 20 feet exactly. So it's reaching the whole top.
Aw.
Alas.
I guess that there's really nothing that can be done. Like, yeah, just past turn, I cannot do anything without potentially killing myself to do nothing.
All
You
right.
both hold your action.
No, I already used my action.
Then yeah.
All right then. Getting annoyed with this war of attrition, Chaiska is gonna, in a Sephiroth-like manner, just walk through the flames.
Oh my god.
Just gonna ask, does Paul move this thing? Because it's gonna die otherwise.
Oh yeah, it's gonna.
Wait,
Yeah,
it's gonna
but
take damage?
It's 10 feet.
Yeah, 10 feet within the flames.
Oh, so we have to be beyond here to not take damage?
Yeah.
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 Alright, well then Paul 2 will be there then.
Yeah. Fair enough. Okay. Yeah. Like I said, he's gonna walk through the flames. He's gonna do a dexterity saving throw. Correct?
Yes.
Yeah. Getting a 19.
That passes, so I guess I'll have to roll 5d8. Well, actually, 6d8 because I have my fiery spirit summoned,
Yeah.
and also +8 because of flash fire. But he'd only take half of whatever I roll. 36, whatever the half of that is. That probably 18. No.
Yeah. 18.
Oh,
Yep.
18. Yeah.
So the flames just lick at him, and he's like almost not bothered, even though there's like a blistering burn like forming on his arm. You see him with the whip snapping it every second as he walks towards you. I guess he'd only do that 6 times, so.
Well, then.
But yeah, he's gonna lay all 3 attacks into you, Terzo.
Oh boy.
Someone wants to get rid of concentration.
Well, it's the only one he
Okay.
can really hit. So he only has 5 reach with this, surprisingly.
Oh, I see.
Alright, just divvying out his HP there. Alright, so 3 attacks with the, first, the Flail of Madness.
Oh boy.
That
Oh,
is
no.
going to be a 22 to hit. And
I cannot help with that.
No, you cannot.
which will do 11 points of bludgeoning damage, and you have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
You have
boy.
advantage because of Hero's Feast, I believe.
Right, I do have advantage thanks to
Yeah.
Hero Speech. That is correct. So that is going to be a 10 plus 19.
19, you're good.
Okay, and how much damage was it? 11?
Yes.
All right. Well, I'll take 8 damage thanks to the temporary HP.
Also do a concentration for that.
Right. Please give me something good. Okay.
Okay. Oh boy. Here comes the flail of pain next.
Hey.
That will be a 21 to hit.
Alas.
They
Yeah,
hit.
that hits.
All right. Nothing
Yeah,
can
it
save
hit.
him there. All right.
He can only go up to 21, so.
All right.
Yeah.
Oof. That'll be 14 points of bludgeoning damage and
Okay.
4d10 psychic damage.
Actually, do you have resistance to psychic? I do not.
Exactly 20 points of psychic damage.
Jeez. Well, I'm still up.
All right. Well,
Okay.
then the flail of paralysis is next.
Roll the save for the wall again.
Right.
Oh yeah, that too.
What even is the save for concentration in this one?
Let me check. It is a DC 17.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. No, plus 3. Oh!
Wow.
Wow. Still up. All right. I don't know why it's listed like this. Why is the flail paralysis last? That should be the first one listed. But okay.
Yeah, it should be, honestly.
Well, I think it's because if you get paralyzed first, the rest would have advantage.
Yeah, but that's the point.
That's the point.
Yeah, but it lists. Is it like an alphabet? Yeah, it's an alphabetical order. That's probably why.
Ah, there it is.
Yeah. Madness, pain, paralysis. All right. Well, paralysis. Well, I'll remember that for next turn. Here comes a paralysis flail. That will do 19 to hit.
I will save that one.
Okay.
Okay, that one's saved.
That is Shaiska's turn.
Jeez.
All right. Then it's going to be Ratatosker. He can't see anything, so he's kind of just ready action when he sees something. The Warlock. Yeah, I don't think they would waste trying to get rid of all of fire. They're doing something. I'm not going to move them around because you can't see them.
Oh boy.
And the Flesh Gnars, they are also doing something. I'm not going to move them because you can't see them. So what I'm going to actually do is just turn them invisible right now.
that would be funny.
Yeah. Well, not invisible literally, just to the fog of war. Okay. All right, they're all moved. All right, then we can go over to Turzo with this guy right in front of you, cracking his whip.
Okay, I might be able to survive one hit if I try to leave without disengaging, and that will get rid of its reaction in order to do shenanigans, so that is interesting. The problem is if it uses any of the flails and I die, in particular. If I attempt to move the spirit, will it try to attack it?
I'm going to roll a d6 to determine this.
Okay.
Because it would be metagamey if I said, no, it wants you. So I'll let you roll a d6. On a 4, 5, 6, it'll go for that. On a 1, 2, 3, it'll stay like kind of engaged with you, focused on you.
Noted.
Yeah.
I'll take it. All right. Let's see those dice.
It's focused on you.
Okay. Wait. I have a plan. That's it. I have a plan. Okay. So, I'm gonna move the spirit here, and I'm gonna use its action to use fiery teleportation.
All right.
So I'm gonna teleport myself right about here within the fire. Well,
You're kind of going into the wall right now.
Yeah,
So.
something like that. Okay. So he's like. He's teleported right in the fire. As it leaves the area, big fella has to make a dexterity check. A dex check. Dex save, sorry.
It got 23.
Okay, never mind. No damage. That's okay. Then I'll be in the area of fire, so I'll take damage, but I'll use my reaction to deny it and get flash fire activated and life fire for temporary HP. Then I'll drop concentration on Wall of Fire, so the Wall of Fire is gone. But I'm gonna keep this area of. Oh, never mind. It's okay.
Oh, here, I'll put it back. There you go.
Okay. Actually, I think I can make it small. Wait. Okay, yeah, it's smaller actually. No, actually, it's this size. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna move it like. Oh, I cannot move it.
It's locked, so you have to.
I see. I want to move it like slightly diagonally so that this envelops this fella and no one else.
Like.
I guess only up. So yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
Yeah, something like here. No, here. Something like that, so that it doesn't catch the other two. Because
Alright.
as I drop concentration on Wall of Fire, I'm gonna pull out the big gun. I'm gonna cast Flame Strike.
Okay.
So it needs to make a Dex save. Yes, correct. He needs to make a Dex save.
Alright, it's quite good at these, so. That'll be a 26 this time.
Well, damage is damage. I'll take it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna have to roll 2 damage types separately. One of them is fire, the other one is radiant. Is it relevant, or do I just roll them all together?
Irrelevant. So you can roll it all together.
I'm gonna roll them all together then. So whatever I roll, it will be half of that. So that's 8d6 plus 1d8 from enhanced bond plus 8. So that is 25 half, just 12 damage.
Alright.
Well, that was a really bad. Oh.
Alright. Well, he's hurt nonetheless. Oh, I guess now the wall of fire is gone, you can...
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
That was the kind of the idea. So yeah, I use you see totally the wall of fire just lowers itself to the ground, and then suddenly a giant pillar of like rainbow colored flames just spew from the ground and roar with a lot of might, and then they vanish.
Yeah, he
Okay.
just shooing this all off, and yeah, a bunch of held actions are gonna go off, aren't they?
Yep.
Only mine for the warlock. I don't know about.
Right, because the wall of fire is gone.
Yeah. My ray of frost is gonna go on this guy since he's the first one I can see.
Okay, so how I'll do this
14.
is I'll do like initiative order for the held actions, basically. This is gonna be so
Yeah,
weird.
14 on the warlock.
It's going to shield. And he is not literally a warlock, he is a class. He's a warlock gnoll, okay?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Don't worry, I don't.
Yeah.
I do random spells on my guys that are yada yada all the time, so I can't say anything.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, so he's gonna block that. Paul, did you have any held actions?
No, I did not, but NPCs did.
Yes, okay. And 3 of them are currently equipped. I think Morty cannot see. Or no, only Tacitus has it, so they all can...
Yeah, two of them have rocks.
For Linda, I'm going to give a little bit of cover here, because it is a little awkward to see him. Because, I mean, like, look.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, so make an attack roll for all 3 of them. Specify which one is Linda.
Alright. I'll just do these 2 for not Linda, this one for Linda. So Linda got dirty 20, and then one of them got well over 20. And then one of them got a natural 2, so, the turtle missed again.
2 hit. So you can do damage for 2.
Okay.
The dragon will add fire damage to one of those, so just count it up.
So between the 2 is 16 damage.
16.
Plus the 2 from the dragon, so 18.
18, good. That's a good number. Alright. Yeah. Okay, there's their readied actions. Chaiska did not have any. The NPCs already did theirs. The Warlock readied an action. It's going...
Well, it used shield.
Oh, right. Yes, that is correct. So, yeah, it cannot use a reaction now. Flesh gnawers are going to just shoot arrows at anyone hostile. I guess it's Kai and the dragon. Alright, I guess these guys can see Terzo. So I'll try to divvy these out.
Well, the flame servant thingy as
Yeah.
well.
Yeah. So what I'll do is... These two are going to shoot at both the dragon and Kai. These two are going to shoot at the spirit and Terzo. And these two are also going to shoot at the dragon and Kai. So 4... Yeah. So you're getting 2 attacks for the dragon and Kai. So we'll do those first. First, the dragon. I got a 18 and a 17.
18 hits.
That will be 11 points of piercing damage. For Kai. Oh, fumble. Nat 1 and a nat 20.
Okay.
The
Yeah.
quality of the dice.
So that's... Okay. Just mathing out here. That'll be 18 points of piercing damage.
All right.
Alright. Now 1 for Terzo.
All right.
That will only be 13. I don't think that's hitting.
That
And
does not hit.
the Flame Spirit. That'll probably hit with a 24.
That hits.
Yeah. Doing 9 points of piercing damage.
9. Got it.
Alright. Did you have any held actions, Severus?
Yes, I was gonna Ray of Frost. The first thing I saw is
Yeah.
the
Chaiska.
big guy.
Yeah. Alright, so yeah, you can Ray of Frost him.
17.
17. That hits him.
Nice. Alrighty. He will take 16 cold damage, and his speed is reduced by half. Or by 10, I think.
Alright. Alright, so whose turn were we on?
Teresa's.
Terzo's.
Mine, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I guess that
You flame striked and all this happened.
yeah, all these shenanigans occur. I'm gonna say. I'm gonna try to gain as much distance as I can, so I'm gonna start moving over here, and if I fail the saving throw, well, I slide across the ice, that's fine. And then the spirit is here, but the spirit can hover.
No, if you fail the saving throw, you drop in place.
Oh, I see. In that case, I guess I'll be right beside Paul, and I think that's how much I can move. Correct. Now the spirit can remain here, though. The spirit is hovering. It's okay.
Alright. Severus.
Alrighty. Unfortunately, its positioning is interesting. I am going to. Let's see. Can I even see these things? Because I only got 40 feet. Yeah, and it'd be meta for me to. Okay, I'm just gonna Ray of Frost him again, I guess.
Okay. Make an attack roll. Does that stack?
No. It's
no.
It's
Okay.
16.
16 does not hit him.
Okay, we know what his AC is now. Alright, that'll be my turn then.
You notice, too, he's wearing, like, opposed to everything else, his armor looks just more pristine. And that's kind of what deflected your magic.
Okay. Interesting. Well, that'll be my turn.
Alright, Kai.
All right. Well, the best part is probably making some distance here, so...
You'd have to make the check if you're going to run.
He ignores non-magical difficult terrain.
Okay.
So it would be like 30 feet over here. Is it better to... Yeah, I guess to protect everyone else, it's better to do this. I will put back the spike growth on top of this guy. So 20 feet.
Yeah.
Like this. And that will be his action. The bonus action, he will have the dragon go over to the warlock and attack it.
Alright.
The warlock still has shield, by the way, so...
Yeah. That's why I didn't counterspell.
A 16, which misses, and that is my turn.
Alright. Paul, it's your turn.
All right. Now, some may say what he's about to do is throwing for the content, but that is his MO. So, he is going to fly over here, and he is going to cast Gust of Wind.
Alright. Do I have to make a save?
Yes, you need to make a strength saving throw. Oh, I draw 60-foot line.
Dexterity?
Strength, I think.
Oh, strength. Okay.
Strength, yeah.
Let's just say it's a long line, okay?
He got 21.
Alright, so he passes. I don't think anything happens to him. Let's see. Dun, dun.
This would happen at the start of his turn, but yeah.
The spike growth?
No, they
No, the gust of wind is only on the start of the creature's turn.
Okay.
yeah, so essentially this is difficult terrain though, to try to come up the stairs to come and get us up here because of the wind.
Alright.
Then I guess because this is an opportune moment, Paul 2 is going to go and dispense out some more rocks. As I told you, he's a vending machine. This is his purpose.
Alright.
And that's everything that I can do. I want to stay here. Well, I guess I can back up a bit and...
Alright.
Yeah, so that's my turn.
Chaiska's gonna move 5, 10, so he's gonna take 4d4 damage.
Yep. 12.
Yeah, 12 damage. And he is going to make 3 longbow attacks at you since he cannot use his flail.
Okay.
Alright, so 3 longbow attacks. That's going to be a 20. That's going to be a 19. And that's going to be a 20.
Okay, I'm gonna protect against the 19, and I'm gonna take the other 2.
Alright. So first one, what's the modifier for this? Okay. That is going to be 9 points of piercing damage.
Okay, let me make the check. For the save, sorry. It's still up.
And then with the second one, that is going to be, 14 points of piercing damage.
It is not.
Spike growth is gone, but he has used all his movement already. And he's signaling the rest to attack you, the flesh gnars to attack you, Kai, when their turn rolls around. It is NPC's turn. They can't really see or hit anything if they have to get closer, I believe. Or actually, they could... does the gust of wind impede ranged attacks?
It does.
Yeah.
But, like, it's only if you're going upstream, if that makes sense. If I recall right.
If it's towards Paul, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, they can throw. I guess they can throw at the Fleshnar, so they can get in position to do that, to make 3 attacks at them.
Can they even see them?
Oh, yeah, they're dark vision. That's correct. They don't have dark vision, and there's no torch over there. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so they're gonna, unfortunately, have to pass. Unless you guys have any other options.
Yeah, they can just hold until they can see.
Yeah. All right. Then the warlock is gonna go, and it is going to use. Wow, this curse of maiming. It's just gonna shoot some Eldritch Blast. This is too confusing to read at the moment. Yeah, it's just gonna shoot it at the dragon at disadvantage. Oh, it actually probably hit. It got an 18.
Yep, that hits.
Yeah. For 8 damage.
Okay.
And the second hit is a nat 1. With the disadvantage. Alright. The Fleshnars are just all gonna shoot Kai, I guess.
Yep.
So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shots. 6 shots. All going towards Kai.
The AC is 16.
Alright.
Sorry, my wind isn't doing you much good.
And they're all shooting at once, I should say, too. Alright, a 3 is not going to hit you. What'd you say the AC was?
16.
That's not going to hit you. 4 left. 19, that'll hit you. That will be 22, that'll hit. And I'll just roll these 2 at the same time. Those will both hit, because those are well over 20. So 4 hits are hitting you.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So first hit will be 10 damage. Second hit will be 10 damage again.
Okay.
Third hit will be 9 damage.
Okay.
And last hit will only do, what is that, 6 damage.
Alright, we're at 7 health.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
That
Oh
was
boy.
the Fleshnar's turn. We go over to Turzo next.
Alright, question. You said that this fine fella is wearing like pristine, clean, shiny armor?
Yes.
Does it look metallic?
Yes, it looks like magical armor.
Interesting. Well, Okay, so one of my features allows me to cast spells through the space of my familiar, but do I need to see the fella?
Of
Like,
course.
does my familiar need to see the fella, or do I need to see the fella? Is my question.
You probably need to see him.
Okay, in that case, shall move 1 to 15 feet.
All right.
Then I'll have my familiar come here and use fiery teleportation to get me. How close would I need to be in order to be able to cast this?
You'd
That's
probably
60
have to be.
feet.
You'd probably need to. Well, to see him is what he's talking about.
Oh,
And there's wind there. Does that do anything?
Cool. That's a good question, actually.
If you
No,
return
currently
there,
no.
and if you try to come back, yes.
Okay. Yeah, you'd need to go around the corner to be able to see him.
That changes plans.
What you realistically want to do is you want to walk down and teleport back up, but you know.
But I can't walk all the way here because then I'll have to make the acrobatics checks.
Yeah, I know.
You've already used 15 movement though, which is to safely move across, which would be your whole movement unless you have more somehow.
Yeah, that would be it. Like, so I can't do the whole walk 30 feet here and then use fiery teleportation to get me closer here. Unless I risk a check. I could risk a check though. If I fail the check, I don't move, right?
If you fail the check, you fall down in place and your movement is 0.
I should point out that gusty wind does not push you 5 feet. It is much higher than that.
Okay.
It is 15. It will push you off the cliff. I was trying to push him into the abyss.
Okay. I don't got much else to do, so you know what? Heck it. Let's do this. I'll try to risk it. I'll try to walk at least like what here? It was it. I'll try to walk there, and if I fail, I guess I would not have moved.
Yes. Okay.
All right. So acrobatics check, I believe.
Yep.
All right. Let's hope. Let's hope.
This is what D&D is all about.
Yeah.
Can I walk across the slick surface and not die?
All right.
Dude, I can't even flash of genius that.
You do have the reroll. That no one has used that yet.
Oh, all right. Do you want this? Do you want the reroll for this?
I wouldn't mind. I mean, I can't
Yeah, I
roll
think
one.
you. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and take the reroll for this.
Thank you. All right.
There you go. You made it.
All right.
All right. The reroll was actually useful for once.
Woo. Okay, so I'll move here. I'm gonna cast Heat Metal at 4th level,
Okay.
which means that he's going to. Is it at the beginning of his turn or any creature? Okay. Any creature in physical contact with the object takes 2d8 fire damage. However, because I upcasted it to 4th, it will be 4d8 damage, just automatically.
All right. Is that its turn, or do you do it now?
I do it like I cast it. I do it now.
All right.
All right. So. Oh wait, that's another d8 because of enhanced bond. But otherwise, that is a very bad roll. It's a good one. Okay, so 19 fire damage total.
All right.
And he would have to drop the object, but it's armor, so it
Yeah.
has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Okay.
Right. And then I'm gonna use my fiery spirits to use fire teleportation and get me 15 feet back.
All right.
And I do believe that would be the end of my turn. I can't really move anymore.
All right. Then we're gonna go over to Severus.
Alrighty. Severus is going to walk. Let me check this just to be sure. Yeah, okay. Severus is gonna go over here. I think it's about time someone does something about all of these swarms before they start murdering us. So Severus is going to upcast a level 3 shatter onto these 4.
Nice.
All right. Make an attack roll. Or they make a saving throw, I mean. So I'm going to...
Yep.
Con save. That's a fail. What's your save?
17, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 17.
How many of them you're hitting?
4.
All 4? Okay. Oh, 2 failed, 2 saved.
Okay.
I'll say the 2 on the top saved.
Alright. Big money, big money, big money, big money. 22 thunder damage.
So that will outright kill 2 of them. Well, not
Oh
outright
my
kill,
God.
but knock them out, and it'll do 11 to the others.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay, yeah, that'll be Severus' turn then.
All right, top of the round with Kai.
All right. Kai will go into 1, 2, 3, 4. Kai will go over here. Let me check.
How are you seeing again?
Dark vision.
You have dark vision. Okay.
Dark type.
I guess I would need to move 1 more square. Yeah, he will move 1 more square here, and then he will cast Fog Cloud 10 feet above himself.
All right.
And then he will use 5 more feet of climbing speed to go up the wall a little bit. And then for the bonus action, he will just tell the dragon to attack the warlock. But it is in darkness. It doesn't have any magical dark vision, I don't think.
All right. So you don't need to move it around or anything, but you can just tell me what the attacks do.
Yeah, I will just roll the attacks. +7. So that is a 10, which probably misses.
Yeah, that'll miss.
Yep, and that is my turn.
Okay. Then we're gonna go to Paul.
All right. Do I do it again?
Do the thing.
Or I can do the other thing I thought of.
Do anything.
I have a feeling the second one won't work. So yeah, we need to get out in the open here. I'm like, I can try this, but if it doesn't work, I'm dead. Well, you know what? It's a one-shot sometimes.
Do it for the rules.
Doesn't work. Alright, so I am... Paul is kind of done with this, so what he is going to do is he is going to... I guess this would be 2 actions, so we'll just do this the normal way. I'm going to go and catapult my net at Chaizga, which means that if it hits him, he's caught in the net too.
Let's go.
So he won't be able to very effectively go after us.
So you're trapping yourself in the net with him.
No, I'm just using the catapult spell at him.
Yeah, basically he's using catapult to throw the net at him.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's gonna hit with significantly more force than if Paul did it by himself.
Okay. Well, let me just read catapult here.
It's a deck saving thing, right?
Yeah, it's a dex.
Yep.
All right. All right. All right. Ugh. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Will be a that's like a 20 something.
All right.
Ooh.
I think it's a save or suck spell.
Yep.
Yep. All right. Well, I don't know where the net ended up. Probably over here somewhere. If
Yeah.
Kai wants to use it.
I'll put it there. Roll a d6. On a 1, it fell off the cliff.
All right. I fell off the cliff.
Oh, God.
Let me throwing things, man, and apparently the game is part of that.
All right. All right. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't. Everyone's in a better position now, so I can't push people off the cliff with
Oh
this.
my
thing.
god! Oh, I think you just gave me an idea for ally. That's good. Well, no, but then again, I can't. Oh, never mind.
All right. I at the very least think I can do this. Paul 2 gonna come out here and he's gonna chuck a rock at Chaiska.
All right. Make an attack roll.
He's going to save my bacon is what he's really gonna do. He got a nat 1.
Oh my gosh.
I'd say like the rock hit him, but it just like didn't affect him at all.
I like to think it threw the rock and the rock got caught in the wind.
It's like the net hit him in the back, and he just like kind of turned around, and he's like walking towards you now with his glowing red armor. It's like searing his flesh.
The rock just went ding.
All right, and we're gonna get back up here.
Okay.
I think Paul 2 is dead, but you know we did our best.
So Paul 2 is mechanical, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Chaiska. He's going to burn, correct?
He will burn at the beginning of my turn because I need to use a bonus action to do it. But
all right.
otherwise, he has disadvantage on attack rolls or ability checks unless he drops his armor.
All right. Well, he can't do that. So he's going to march right past the your thing then through difficult terrain.
All right. Well, let's see if it can do a good old. Oh wait, no, it can't. It uses its reaction to attack on my turn.
Yeah. All right. And it's going to lay the flail of madness at disadvantage, of course.
Oh boy.
Or the flail of paralysis. Sorry.
Darn, I was hoping you forgot about that.
Flail of paralysis.
Okay, so I got an 18 on the disadvantage. Well, one of them. Do I get lower? I got 17.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Okay. So, yes, you're going to take a d10 plus...
Like, did this just happen, or do I save against that?
No, he's whipping you right now with a flail.
Yeah, this is the damage.
That will be 12 damage, 12 bludgeoning damage. And you have to do a constitution saving throw for resisting the paralysis.
All right.
Alright, you took good at
Fortunately, I have a trick up my sleeve for this. 17.
You are not paralyzed.
All right. That was flash of genius for anyone who doubts my capabilities.
these. Yeah.
Okay, which one makes sense to go for next? I guess the madness is fun. Let's go for flail of madness.
Oh lordy.
Oh, okay. I got the same number on both die, and that number equals up to what is that? 24.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, so that's gonna do a D10 again, which will do 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right.
And you have to do a wisdom saving throw. You have advantage on this because of your num fruits.
If only the next Mountain Dew Brigade.
Oh, and you have to do another Constitution saving throw for concentration on the wind.
Oh, that's true.
Actually, 2 now.
You know what? We'll just do those ones later, okay?
Yeah.
They're gonna be in force. So this one's at advantage for the wisdom save.
Correct.
I got 2 6s. My d4 is a 2, which brings it up to an 8. Plus my wisdom is a 9. I don't think even I got this. Double flash of genius will save me.
Flash of Genius can't stack with itself.
Oh, okay. Well, then I think that the highest I could possibly get is like a 13, and I don't think that would be high enough. So I'll just take it.
All right. You on your next turn, you have to make an attack against a random target within your reach. I guess that would include Chaiska if you in that. So that's what you're doing next turn.
Oh boy.
But he's gonna lay the flail of pain into you. So
Jesus.
that will be a 25. I think you're probably going down from this.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Jesus.
That's going to be 13 bludgeoning.
Okay.
And... 29 points of psychic damage.
Yeah, the psychic damage is what does it. So
Yeah.
oh wait, no, I have 1 hit point.
Okay.
Oh my
Wait,
god.
no, I have 4.
Okay. And
Because the temporary HP saved me
make
from drinking your stuff.
make 3 Constitution saving throws for the wind.
What was the total damage of the Whip of Pain?
29 plus. I forget what the bludgeoning damage did.
13, so 42.
Oh gosh, this is gonna the DC at this. I don't think it's possible, but
I'm like
21.
the DC is 21 for the last one.
all right, here we go.
The Whip of Pain.
That's 1, that's 2, and that's 3. I got a nat 20 on one of these. So I can flash I think I can. So one of their DCs is in like 20s, right?
21 for the third one, and the third one you only got 14.
Yeah, so there's no chance it goes down.
All right. The line is gone.
Alas.
All right. Well, we are sitting on a grand total of 4 hit points.
All right. So you are going to make also an attack against a random person within your reach next turn.
Yeah.
And you have to, if it has no... Oh, and if you have none, you move as well.
Oh, lordy.
Okay. Yeah, just making sure I got that. All right. Yeah, perfect. The NPCs, they currently don't have rocks, don't they? So they're going to...
They should have 2, because Paul 2 just took a couple, took himself out.
Okay. Well, okay, then, yeah, they'll throw it then. So you can make 2 attacks. And I'll say... Morty will try and... Actually... Yeah, there's too many people here to shatter. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they can't really do anything. So I guess Linda and Ratatosker will throw, and Tacitus will just use a firebolt.
All right, 17 and 24.
17, and those both hit. And Tacitus got only a 2 on the die, so he's not hitting.
All right, 2d6 plus 10, 14 between the 2.
14. Alright. Alright, at this point he's starting to look wounded.
Oh boy.
We're halfway
Yeah.
there.
Alright. Yeah. The warlock is... The dragon can't see him, right?
Yeah, they're in darkness, so...
Okay. Yeah, it's gonna walk over and it's going to Wait, you cast it at 4th level, so it's gonna have to roll for this. It's gonna try and dispel the heat metal.
Yeah, he's gonna have to roll for it.
Yeah. I got a 15 on the die, so that'll probably break it.
Yeah, that's broken.
Yeah. Alright. The flesh gnawers. 5, 10. Actually, yeah. 2 are gonna shoot at the dragon with advantage. Well, just 1 right now. 1, it got a nat 20.
Oh.
Yeah, it's done.
Yeah, it does a minimum of 12, so down it goes.
Interesting.
The other one is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Can't really get around all this. So it's just going to attack Paul 2. Do you have multi-attack?
Use our vending machine.
Yeah. Makes a bite and a spear. Alright. The bite is going to get a 15 to hit.
15. That hits, yeah.
And the spear is going to also get 15.
Alright, yeah, so it takes both of those. How much
So,
damage? is the
6
question?
points of piercing damage from the bite. And 9 points of piercing damage from the spear.
Alright, well, it's still kicking for now.
Alright, these two are going to go over here. And they're going to... He probably could go right there. One's going to shoot at Paul.
How can it even do that?
The stairs are ascending.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
And I'm flying.
Yeah. And that'll be an 18 to hit.
Alright. Can he do less than 4 damage?
That'll be 5 damage.
Oh my god.
Alright, guys.
It was an honor. It was an honor. If we get out of this, I will revive you.
The other one's gonna shoot at Severus. Actually, it's gonna shoot.
Yet.
It's gonna shoot at. I'm gonna roll a d6. Severus or Turzo? Turzo.
Can it see me from there?
Stairs.
Yes.
Alright.
Or wait, no. You're right.
Severus.
Your thing is. I didn't realize that was a. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So Severus, you are the lucky contender. What did I get? 18. I forget, so I'll just re-roll it. That'll actually be 17.
Severus will cast shield.
Okay. Ba-ding! Yeah, the rest can't really get into position. Yeah. All right. So then we're gonna go on to Severus. Or no, sorry, Turzo.
Okay. Question: how deep is the chasm?
We
We don't know.
We don't know.
You don't know, you say.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. Well, we're gonna figure it out. First of all, I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna have the fire spirit use its action to shoot at Terzo. So I guess that will be done with advantage or something.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Alright, let's see. Does this work? 9 plus... Yes, it hits me because it's 9 plus... I have a 9 modifier, so 18, and my armor class is 17, it hits me. I'll use my reaction to gain temporary hit points, so I'm pretty sure I already had them. But it doesn't matter.
You'd overwrite
okay.
them.
Oh, I did not write it. Okay, never mind. I'll write it down on my sheet then, just to keep track.
Yeah, temporary hit points overwrite.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, got it. Okay, so this will give me advantage on the next attack. Therefore, I'm gonna then move the spirit like over here. It's 10 feet high over flying.
Yeah.
But like here is 30 feet. Well, I can move one more square, so like here is 30 feet. And am I within range? No, I'm not. Okay, so actually, no, yeah, I am. What the hell, yeah. So, I'm gonna have Terzo cast Thorn Whip through the spirit's place on the Warlock.
Okay. So make an attack roll. Right?
With advantage.
With
Thanks
advantage.
To, yeah. So let's see, I believe the command is this. If I can find it here. Yeah, that's the one. Oh, that is a 27?
That's 13 plus 14, so is that actually what happened?
No, wait, it is?
Yeah, because 13 plus 14 is 27.
Ah, fair enough. Okay. I'll just say that it's 14 plus 9, so it's 19.
Okay.
23.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no way it can shield that, so, yeah.
So,
Yeah.
so that's 2d6. Do I add the 8? I do think so. Nope, it's only with fire damage, and this is technically piercing, but at least I get an advantage.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is 2d6 piercing damage, so 6.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Then I move it here, and gravity.
Yeah,
Do
you
nothing for
just
me.
hear the shriek and almost this laugh that sounds like a laugh of terror as it disappears, and you hear it for a solid, like, 20 seconds throughout this battle as it disappears.
Well then, I have unlocked a full damage. Guys, let's play Baldur's Gate 3.
Alright.
I don't think we're getting that treaty anymore.
We'll see about that. Okay, and then I'm gonna move here. Severus, please body block or my fall. That is my turn.
Alright, then we're gonna go to Severus.
I cannot revive him because I did not bring any healings.
I'm not
Well, I-
dead.
Hey, he's still alive, he's just making saves.
He's just on the floor, squeaky toy.
You have a
Alright.
healing potion, I think.
Yeah, make him surge. This will get us back into the game, I promise.
Oh no!
He's a bomb. Use him.
You know what? Actually, a surge might be something we need right now.
Oh boy.
We're gonna make him suddenly polymorph into a dinosaur.
Yeah, I'm gonna give Paul the potion and let's see what happens.
Okay. I'll let you do the honors of rolling the magic surge, so it's just a d20 and a d100.
Okay.
Yeah,
Can he first like
Let's
heal?
see
Like, well, actually,
Yeah, you'll heal first, but it might be
Okay,
erased. So,
13.
13.
on the what? 13 on the...
Oh, whoops.
On the
13 on the D20, and that was not a D100, that was just a 100.
84.
84. 13 on the D20 and 84 on the D100.
Paul, your strength is increased by 2 for 1 minute.
I have a plan for this actually.
Actually, you're still gonna punch whoever a random person within your range. So
Oh gosh darn it! I thought that wore off because he was dead.
Yeah, because
You gave him gains.
okay,
how many HPs did I get?
20, I think.
it's a greater.
Yeah.
Yeah, 20.
All right. So that should be...
And yeah, that'll be well, I guess one way to ensure is Severus backing away,
All right.
and that'll be his turn.
All right. Then we're gonna go to Kai.
Yep. Kai is gonna just go along the wall here. I guess he's gonna go here, and he'll use his action to summon the Drake again with a level 1 spell slot. Or no, actually he didn't use it for free this today, so he'll do it for free.
Nice.
He'll make it white this time, doesn't really matter, I don't think. And then the dragon, with the bonus action, the dragon's gonna attack this this Mightyena. Let me roll that. I don't think there's any light sources again, so he'll make it with disadvantage.
Okay.
It's 18.
18 hits. It's still damaged from Severus's attack too.
8 damage.
All right, but unfortunately, it is still alive with 3 HP.
Unfortunate. That is my turn, yeah.
Okay, Paul, I guess it's the only thing in your range, so you just have to make a melee attack against him
Yeah.
with your
Oh,
increased
sorry,
strength.
it does. Oh, it
Well,
does. Sorry, it does. It does plus 4 damage because of proficiency bonus. I forgot.
Oh, then it's dead.
Woo!
Knocked out.
So, fun fact about Paul, he doesn't use his strength on his unarmed attacks.
What do
He
you
got
mean?
a
you don't-
24 to hit.
Oh,
Oh, what do you mean? What are you using?
His unarmed attack.
Yeah.
It uses Dex and is slightly better than normal.
Okay. What feature are you using to do that?
It's a Swablu feature. Their
Oh.
unarmed attacks are beaks or claws or something like that.
Oh, okay, sure. All right, yeah.
Slight damage. Not,
Then you're
not
not using your increased strength. You're just using.
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
it's just Dex, so
Yeah.
the 7 damage.
All right. So yeah, after that you come back to your senses.
All right. Well, this means I still have a bonus action. And yeah, how banged up is everyone in this room?
Everyone's, I think, pretty okay, except
I'm
Terzo maybe.
at 4th HP, but
Yeah, I think
Um,
Teresa's the only one who's
I-
taking damage.
Can I see the Draudigan from here?
Is your dark? Yeah, you still have dark vision, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can
All
see
right. I'm going to cast Mass Healing Word.
him. Never mind.
It's full health, yeah. It just got summoned.
Oh yeah, well, fair enough. Oh well.
Oh.
So that's 12 healing to Paul 2, the Elemental, Severus, and well, I guess Terzo, maybe.
Do you have to see him? Because you cannot see him.
Technically, yes, which is weird to me.
Was it mass healing
Does
word?
Severus didn't need HP? Yeah, mass healing word requires
Yeah,
you to
yeah.
see.
Okay, so yeah, Terzo
Yeah,
doesn't
so
get it.
this thing is topped off. The Paul 2 is basically topped off. Paul himself is definitely not topped off, but he's in a better position than he was.
In front of this giant Gnoll leader, he cracks his whip again, and he's gonna lay all 3 into you.
I haven't tried
Oh.
to escape yet.
Oh, okay.
He's
All
gonna do it both ways, but I want to get out of his reach first.
So you're gonna take an opportunity attack?
I have no other choice. He'll hit me both ways.
Okay.
If you're standing Blaze, I can do the thing again against him.
Are you moving or not?
I think we're better to move away to give more targets than to just get me wrecked here.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
and what you're thinking of will probably not work because he could just potentially kill Kale Paul and then step over it to come
Well-
over here anyways.
Well, with the flail of paralysis, he got a 19 to hit.
With this
Oh.
advantage?
All right.
He doesn't have disadvantage. It got dispelled
Oh, right. It's true. It's correct.
before he died. The warlock died.
All right. So that hits.
All right. So first, it will do a D10 plus. That'll be 12 points of damage of bludgeoning,
All right.
and you have to
You
do
rolled
My healing.
and you have to do a Constitution saving throw.
All right. Uh, 15.
You are paralyzed in front of him.
All right. Well,
Oof.
I think we can just say Paul goes down at this point. I don't
He-
think his next hit will do more than 20 damage.
Okay. Well, it'll be at advantage because you're prone.
Yeah, I
now.
guess if he crits.
All right.
You could brawl a Kale with a flail
He
plane.
automatically crits if he hits you because you are paralyzed.
Yeah.
All right, then Paul might just die here instead.
Okay, I got you.
He's gonna go for the flail of pain here because
Oh boy.
The
Oh, this
most
is gonna
optimal,
hurt.
yeah.
You might just get outright killed. But it's
You
okay,
might
I still got-
actually just straight up immediately kill him here.
okay, that'll be 19 again.
All right.
All right, so this is gonna crit. All right.
Have 1 hit point right now.
That's gonna do 25 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Boy for it.
Someone record that to the 25.
Yeah, I've got
Oh,
it.
I did.
I'm ready to calculate.
How much of the rest?
It's gonna be
is-
70 or something.
And 65 psychic damage.
All right. I am at negative 89, which is not double my maximum.
Yeah, that was 90 total damage. Just 90 total damage, double your max.
No, it is not.
Okay.
Well, the
Then
way
you
it
survive.
works, like he hit you, and how much HP do you have?
Right now,
No, like what's your max HP?
68.
68. Okay. I think that kills you.
Yeah, that kills you.
It
Really?
would? Okay.
Yeah, because
I
it
thought was
goes-
double your max.
No, it's just like you're at 0 and it goes over your max in negatives, so that would kill you.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh, that
Sure.
works.
Oh, fair
Yeah.
enough. All right, well, guys, you did it. You got rid of the worst character first.
So
it's okay.
as Chaiska like goes in with the whip of pain, you see him hit his like paralyzed body just with a whip, and you see Paul begin to his ears start bleeding, and you hear a pop inside of his head, and he's just kind of laying there on the ground right now. What I'm gonna do for you, Fire Ally, is you get to play Ratatosker for the time being. All right. Okay.
I get my turn again, guys.
Yeah, don't worry. I am a forgiving DM, and I give things to do if someone unfortunately dies.
I was hoping to play the Gnoll Warlock. It would have been fun.
It would have been, wouldn't it? But okay. Just go. I'm gonna give you a stat block here, and it's Ranger Hero.
All right.
All right. There you go.
So to be fair, that was still my turn. So Chaiska still.
Yeah,
gets
he's still
to
got 2
go.
whips left. He's still. All right. Yeah. He's going to march up the stairs, just trampling over your body. 5, 10, 15.
Well,
And he's going to hit Severus with the flail of paralysis.
Fun.
wait, did he already use the flail of
He used that as his reaction, his opportunity attack.
Right.
It's
true.
it's like with rogues when you get the sneak attack. All right. All right. So, he got 18 to hit you, Severus.
Shield.
Shield. All right. Next, he's going to hit Morty. Getting another 17 to hit. He's using, which one hasn't he used? He used pain, paralysis. So this is madness. So Morty's going to do a saving throw. He actually surprisingly passed it. Yeah, even with exhaustion. But he's still going to take damage. He is going to take 12 points of damage. Alright, and that is Cheska's turn. Surprisingly, it's NPC's turn. We'll start with Ratatosker. What's the Ratatosker gonna do?
Alright. Yeah, I think this is the time for him to bust out
The
Zephyr
Zephyr-
Strike.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he's going to Zephyr Strike, and then he's going to go ahead and do his longbow attacks, which is, pretty decent actually.
It's not magical, so -1 from that too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Minus.
Oh, no, it's -2.
Yeah, -2 from the.
All right, magic rocks are suddenly a lot better than they first appeared.
Yeah.
All right, so here's the first one. Got a 24.
Yeah, and he doesn't have sharpshooter either. So, that feat. So -10 to the damage as well, and +5 to the hit. I know it's confusing. I didn't expect you to be using this. So your hit's higher, basically.
I think it's this then. 6 damage,
All right.
but he gets to do it twice.
Yeah.
13.
13 will not hit him.
But he has Stalker's Flurry, which lets him shoot again if he misses.
Yes, he does. And you get to do your Zephyr Strike damage too, as well.
Oh yeah, that's right. What's Zephyr Strike's damage? It's an extra
8.
D8. 3 more damage from the Zephyr Strike. Does it apply to both or
Just one.
Okay. No, he did a grand total of 9 damage.
Yeah. All right.
And
or 9 to hit. Too.
yeah.
All right.
And I mean, would he try to protect his fellow comrades?
Oh,
Would he,
definitely.
back up?
Definitely. And Zephyr Strike, he has like free disengage, or he has extra movement now too.
Well, I guess the problem is if he's up close to this guy, he has no way to attack him. So I guess he'd just stay put.
Yeah,
Just be like, all right, everyone, you want to get behind me in an orderly fashion. Don't push or shove. Just get away from the giant muscly.
Just look what happened to Paul. We don't want that happening to us, all right? All right. Now that he's in view, the NPCs can kind of unleash their powers. Linda's gonna do an acid arrow at him. And that will do...
That
make
will
a range...
probably be a disadvantage.
Oh, yeah, because it's inner grill right now.
Mm-hmm.
That unfortunately misses. Is it like a half damage thing?
It's like half of the initial damage, and you don't get the secondary damage, I believe.
All right, so 44. Half of that.
Yeah, it's really weird how Acid Arrow does its half.
So that'll be 5 points of acid damage, and then just nothing else.
Mm-hmm.
He is looking a little battered, though. I'll give him that. Morty is, he's gonna try and fairy fire. So awkward. Everyone's in the way. No, he doesn't. He won't do that. And he can't Thunder Wave, so he's just gonna Acid Splash. Jaiska resists it. Tacitus can... That's not metal. Or wait, he has metal armor. Right, right. Yeah, okay, he's gonna heat metal on the armor.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Yeah, alright. It's just a normal level 2 heat metal, though.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Damage
We
is
don't
damage.
have a warlock anymore.
Don't wear that metal, Sonny! Alright, so 2d8. That'll be 10 points of fire damage. Alright, he's looking bloodied. No, yeah, I'd say that's probably kind of like above average bloodied. Alright, and that's the NPCs. The Flesh Gnars are gonna go join the fray. 10.
Are they going to do what their name implies?
25. This one's gonna go for Turzo with the bite and the spear. That
Well then,
is 24 for the bite.
that would hit.
That will do 5 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And the
Right.
spear. The spear will do 18 to hit.
To hit. Okay. Yeah. No, it hits.
All right. And that will do 7 points of piercing damage.
Alright. Jeez, this is rough.
All right.
Is it 7?
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. This one, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And it's going to shoot at the dragon.
Advantage.
Yeah. That'll be 20 to hit
Yeah, that hits.
for 9 points of piercing damage. Turzo.
Well then, that's a good question, isn't it? I don't think there's a way I can angle Burning Hand so I can hit everyone except our fellow here. This is bad. Okay. Well, and the spirit cannot get back in. Or actually, it just might. Yeah, it just might. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna have the spirit fly all the way here, and then use fire teleportation on me to get me 15 feet away. And as I do that, these two have to make dexterity saves.
And they have to make dex saves? Okay.
Yep.
The Fleshnar got a nat 1,
Nice.
and Cheska got 20.
Okay, in that case, let's see here. The one that failed the save is going to take 6 fire damage.
6 fire damage for the Fleshnar.
Alright, then I'll move 1, 2.
Does
Looks
Chaiska take
like-
anything?
Huh?
Did Chaiska take anything for the damage?
No, no, he doesn't take anything.
Okay.
This will move like, what's 15 feet? Not a lot of good options. I
It
guess,
might require line of sight. You should check that first before going through there.
yeah, it requires line of sight.
Well, the spirit can see there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair enough. So there, that works. Then, unless the spirit will be more like here-ish. How to do this? what to do in this situation. I guess I would use my... No, I do not have my word. Well...
Okay, 6 seconds.
Okay, I will cast... You know what? Let's do it. I'm gonna cast Polymorph on myself.
Okay.
So I guess that because of the way the spell works, I would be like here because it would be pushed away from the space. I'm gonna turn myself into a T-Rex.
Okay.
Which means I will be a big lad.
What, isn't it huge?
A bigger lad.
And
Not that.
there's not much room in here.
That's why I figured that I would be like pushed away from the place to transform.
But
I guess.
what happens to everyone else then?
Good question.
How about we avoid that and just teleport over here, please?
You know what? Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it.
Alright. Alright. You are successfully bigger. Oh, wait! It's 20 feet in here.
20?
Huge creatures are 20 exactly, right? Or...
Huge creatures, I think, are 15. It's gargantuans, the ones that are
Yeah.
20.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. I think you just fit.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, I'll suddenly just undergo Gigantamax.
Okay. This actually could work out in his favor. Okay.
Oh no.
All right. Sure. Let's go to Severus.
Alrighty. Well, this makes things slightly awkward. I was gonna move, but I've got a bunch of these guys around.
As you see, Terzo like inject himself and just begin to transmorgify into this.
Yeah. Alright, I will, I'll still use Shocking Grasp on, that guy because may as well.
On Chaiska or the
Yeah, Chaiska, because
Alright.
I'll have advantage.
All right.
17, but I get advantage.
17 hits him. So, well, you can get.
I was trying to get the, but that failed. Okay. He will take 5 lightning damage as I use that thing as a taser.
Still did its job, I guess.
Yep. And then I'm gonna fire the Eldritch Cannon at him now that we can do so.
Alright.
And the Eldritch Cannon will 27.
Yeah, 27 hits him.
Alright. He will take 13 force damage and be pushed back 10 feet.
He goes over here. He's looking pretty rough. He's... Alright,
that's my turn.
Kai.
Yep, Kai will pop out of this fog cloud over here, and he will, with his dark vision, he's barely able to see this guy and shoot him.
Alright. It's like, fortunately you don't have warlocks here, this would have been fun.
23.
23 hits.
Oh, whoops, wrong dice, sorry. Roll that. 14 damage.
He's down.
Okay. He will use the rest of his movement. 20, 30. And then for the bonus action, he'll have the dragon go over 10, 20, 30, 40, just enough, and he will attack the Mighty Anna.
All right.
$21.
21 hits it.
$14 damage.
It's still alive. Holding on.
That's my turn.
All right. We skip over Paul.
No need to death save.
Yeah. And he's going to go 5, 10, 15 right there. He has a little funny thing. Where is that?
When you fight a Dynamax
Yeah.
Pokemon,
If he's
you
not
treat it-
incapacitated, any creature with the Rampage trait can make a bite attack as a bonus action. And they all have Rampage, so every one of these guys is going to make a bite attack. These two.
Oh.
One's
Okay.
going to bite Severus. That will be 50. That will be... What's their modifier? I wish I remember these things. That will be 19.
Shield.
All right, and the other ones, I guess the only target it has is the dragon. Getting a nat 1, so that was a useless bonus action. But that was only his bonus action. Or it's not even a bonus action. It's just, yeah,
He just does it.
yeah.
He just does it.
Yeah.
All right,
it
I
is
did
just
it. I did it
for-
wrong too. It's supposed to be on their turn, so I'll just not do that on their turn then. Okay, so but he's going to look up at this giant transmortified Terzo, and he's going to use the Flail of Madness on him.
I figured that was the plan.
Yeah.
You know, he does have disadvantage on the attack though, because
Oh.
he's metal.
Oh, right, and yeah, yes. Okay, I got a 16, highest thing I got.
That still hits.
Yeah, unfortunately, Tyrannosauruses aren't armored. Alright. That's going to do 9 points of bludgeoning damage and do a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, so do you
Or-
make the con save while? Do you make the con save while also still T-Rex, or how does the con save
Yeah,
work for
you would-
Polymorph?
You still make it.
Okay.
I think you have advantage on the wisdom save, so...
I do, but how much damage do I take?
9. 9 bludgeoning damage.
9. Got it. So I'm at 127. Well, let's see.
You do whatever you want first, the concentration con or the...
I'll do the wisdom one first. That's a 20.
Okay, you're not mad, so just make the concentration now.
Please make this work. I do have. What do I have for the modifier for this one? Oh, okay, that's decent-ish.
You're good! You're
Oh my gosh.
All right. Well, let's turn over to Severus and try to paralyze him.
Oh,
Oh, no.
okay.
Yeah. It'll be at disadvantage, though, because he's heat metal thanks to Tacitus. That'll be 20.
That hits.
All right. So make a... is it con? Where is he?
Yeah, that still hits through shield.
Yep.
Con saving throw, yeah.
Alrighty.
You're going to take 10 damage, bludgeoning damage, no matter what, though.
18.
18 passes. You're not paralyzed. Thank goodness, because you know what's next. Everyone's favorite, the Flail of Pain.
Jesus.
He still might take you out.
Yeah. That will be 19, only 19.
19 to hit.
Yeah,
Okay, that misses.
that misses. Okay, you did not feel the pain. All right. It is NPC's turn. I'll let Ratatosker take it off. Okay, Fire Alley.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I am the Ratatosker now.
You are the Ratatosker now.
All right. Well, the optimal thing for him to do. Do you have to continually keep doing Zephyr Strike?
No.
Or is it like
Well, if you want the damage, yes. But if you just want to run around and free disengage, then no.
Yeah, he's probably just going to keep doing what he did last time.
So you're gonna put up a new Zephyr Strike to get the damage, or are you just gonna?
I think that he's mostly going to work on subduing the biggest threat in the room right now.
All right.
14. Does that even hit?
That does not hit, but you could re-roll that. I think.
Reroll 17.
Yeah, that'll hit him. Meets beats.
Alright, then his damage is like, what? D8 plus 5. Something like that. 10 damage.
All right. Yeah, he's on the cusp of brink of being defeated.
All right.
Alright, here he goes. 18.
Yeah, that'll do it.
He's gonna get a natural 1. Got a natural 2. 7 damage.
He has 1 HP left.
Oh my god.
I knew it. I
Yeah.
knew it was gonna happen.
But it's kind of funny what happens because the heat metal goes off and it just what as he falls down.
Oh my god. The freaking turtle got the KO.
The grandpa got the kill. Let's go.
We might kill him if he doesn't turn off the heat metal, which
Well,
he might not know how to do.
Yeah, he'll do it. And seeing their leader go down, the Fleshnars are gonna disengage and run away.
Okay. Probably let him.
All right.
Yeah,
And
sure. Let him.
seeing their mighty leader go down. And yeah, Kai, when you come up here, you see the mangled body of Paul lying on the stairs.
Yeah, I don't know if there's anything left of him after getting Tyrannosaurus smashed
No, he moved.
into the wall.
Alright, I guess I'll, if we're out of combat, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna stop concentrating in Polymorph to shrink down. Dynamax is gone. And then I'm gonna walk over Paul. Terzo is gonna pull out 3 diamonds from his bag.
Yeah.
He's gonna ritualistically locate them like here around Paul, and then he's going to make like a crushing sound. All the diamonds are gonna lit in red, blue, and green fire, and then Paul is surrounded by a pillar of rainbow color fire. I cast Revivify and bring him back to 1 HP, back
Yeah.
from the dead.
So, like, all the wounds and slash marks on him kind of mend, and you could hear some stuff going on in his brain, because that was turned to mashed potatoes. As, like, your eyes slowly flicker open, Paul, as you feel the warmth of life just kind of fill your body once again.
I had a dream that all the color in the world was no more.
That's rough, buddy.
Worry not. I have brought the color back to you.
Cheska is still alive. Are you
Okay.
going to leave him alive for the pack to get him, or are you gonna...
I'm gonna leave everyone to decide that, I guess.
All right, good job on surviving there. Hopefully everyone's all right. Do we need any healing?
I think Paul does.
No.
He also has a magic he has magic armor on if you...
Ooh. Look that,
Oh, yeah.
buddy.
You may as well take it.
What do you
Yeah,
know?
we did
I am
not.
fine. And
We did
he's
not
gonna.
agree anything about that. So
Oh wait, I. No wait, I just remember I had this thing. Well, that's gonna be funny. I guess now that we are out of combat, I'm gonna have Terzo use his staff to cast Mask Cure Wounds.
Okay. So
Now that we're out of combat, so that will be, I guess, Paul, because remember if I brought him back to 1 HP?
Yeah.
I don't know how hurt this Kai.
Kai's
he's
very
at
hurt.
7. Yeah.
Alright, that's another one for you. How hurt is Severus?
Severus is pretty good.
Okay, that's another Mask Cure Wounds for me. And I can choose 2 other creatures. Who anyone else is hurt?
I guess include Severus in that.
Morty.
Morty. Okay.
Yeah, Morty.
Morty and I don't know who else. I get up to 6, so I guess if
Yeah,
no
I
one
guess
else,
Severus
you know-
did take some damage, so I guess go for Severus.
Did
Yeah,
Paul's core fall into the abyss or just onto this ledge?
Probably on that ledge.
okay, so that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and unless any of the other NPCs is hurt, I'll target the dragon.
Yeah, it's only Morty got hit by the flail.
Alright, excellent. In that case, we're all gonna recover.
That is when the ones you met out on the fields kind of enter the abode after the ones that ran away.
All right.
And very good. Or she casts tongues on herself, of course, to be able to communicate with you. Very good.
Yeah.
As
Well-
negotiated, we will let you go unmolested.
Very well.
Very well. I
Yeah,
don't
let's
think we have.
you have succeeded. Congratulations on your new position of leadership and all that.
Oh, yes. One little addition to the deal, though. If your other kind invade our territory, we will still attack them. But we will not hunt them on the fields. If that pleases you, only the shining ones.
I suppose that is fair. In any case, that would be self-defense. So
Well,
yes,
there's a lot of gray area in what is not shining ones only. Because what if the Expedition Society counts?
Yeah, you can kill them.
well,
Or
I
the
sup-
Magic Man?
I suppose that I suppose that we can keep out of the deal so long as no one comes explicitly to invade you. Then yes, that should be about right.
I mean, I could help you make traps so they'd walk in and blow up.
Oh, we don't need your help. I think we have enough. As she shakes the bag of candies.
Very well.
Even one that would give you the ability to come back from death.
You said you wanted one of our own, did you not?
Yes, we did.
Then, if you could honor this deal of bringing us back from the dead, we'll make a trade. One of ours for him. As he points to you, Paul.
Well, you know, I myself came back from the dead, so I'm kind of an expert here. No one could compete with me.
Paul, I mean, in my expert opinion, I think it is more worth it if you come back with us. We don't need any more events to happen here.
I mean, I think I can do a lot of good out here, and think of all the connections that we could make.
Paul, please, you nearly died. I don't want to. In fact, you did die. I don't want to see that happen again. Please, just.
Title of the next one shot: Dances with Gnolls.
Oh my god.
In any case, we should. I do believe Ordeal's in here. Just one last thing. He's gonna cast one last good berries.
Oh, we won't need those berries. We're gonna be eating good tonight. She looks over at the corpse or the body. Or
Paul's gonna dump honey on it. With his alchemy jug. He's just gonna fill it with honey and then pour it on it.
Jesus. Really sweetening the deal, huh?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, I mean, the choice is Paul's, I guess.
Yeah, I'm down. I'm down for it, man.
You
Like I said, my connections on Next would be unparalleled to be able to work in the field with the ones that we're looking to protect after coming back from death, no less.
Fine, if you die, I'll never forgive you.
I didn't know that you cared. I thought your brain was too big for other people.
Alas.
all right? Are you really gonna do this? You're going to become their.
I mean, it's absolutely in Paul's MO to do this. So.
Okay.
Well, I mean, if he wants to die in the middle of the field, then yeah, but like that was his
Yeah,
one.
I'm perfectly fine with Bree killing Paul in the future if it comes to that.
Your funeral then.
Well, unfortunately, we're gonna have to disassociate with you, Paul, because if people see abolition out there doing bad stuff, that's not gonna be good PR. But I appreciate your sacrifice will not be in vain if you wish to do that.
Well, when they return, I will return, and everything else will be good. My connections will come back, and it will all be wonderful.
All right, follow me. As she takes you over across the bridge to a cage where there's kind of you see one of these creatures where there's one of those flesh gnars, except he's in this wooden cage and he's snarling trying to break through. Some of us have, when given the gift, stayed in a more primal state. You can knock him out and have him, and simply trade places with him.
All right, and yeah, I guess that's what Paul's going to do.
So, just to make this clear, they intend to take this rabid one. If you wish to see it, it's whoever can see. It's up here. And they want to take it out of the cage and put you inside of the cage.
Yeah, from Paul's perspective, this is the I spent 100 hours in a cage post.
Oh my god!
All right.
He's loving this.
They're my freaking god.
Well, with this deal struck, they proceed to knock out this rabid one in the cage and place Paul in there. They devour Cheska. And the rest of you go on your way back to Abolition with a successful mission. Yes. Well, Paul is relegated to pretty much being a slave and hardly fed, and
Well, he's working on getting his way out because he's got some charming things like alchemy jugs and
oh, they're
Red
taking that
Bulls
away.
and other things. I was
Okay.
like, I can't make any more honey for you if you take it from me.
Yeah.
But I guess
Yeah,
that
it's
will be
equivalent
future
of like
plot.
Iron Man in the first movie is what you're doing.
Oh my gosh.
Well,
All right,
I mean,
yeah.
hey, maybe the body comes after you. You can like play the victim, and hey, you're out of there.
Just keep in mind, everyone, it's NDA. You all signed one before joining. We're not going to discuss anything that happened. Paul died. Technically, he did, so we're not lying, really.
That is correct. You can die.
And let's head back for a successful mission. I bet everyone there at the camp is alive and happy right now. Probably just consumed a really good meal.
Yeah, I'm sure just about as much as Severus didn't fall any holes last episode.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, and that will end the Abolition one shot.
This is cursed.
Yeah.
This is good.
Well, this was what the heck.
300 gold pieces spent for this.
Well, 600 because he's keeping the other 300 to resurrect the...
Yeah.
No, assuming they didn't take it.
Well, everything on Paul is now being very regulated, and you're probably becoming a cannibal now because they're bringing back like hallowed flames for you to eat and stuff.
Alas.
Yeah, but
Like I said, he'll try to work his way through to them to become more civilized, or at least let him get out from time to time.
all right,
Probably ain't happening, but have fun.
yeah. Okay, we'll cap off with that. It went a little overtime, but wanted to finish it. We should be back to the regular schedule program with the main party's assault on these guys. And depending on the events here, some things might not go in their favor. But we'll take it as it comes. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you next time.